to be a YouTuber.
I want to be a doctor.
I want to be an ultrasound technician.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be a football player.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a pharmacist.
I want to be a basketball player.
I want to be an aerospace engineer.
I want to be a surgeon.
I want to be a scientist. I want to be a vet.
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a pilot.
I want to be a professional dancer.
I want to be an artist.
I want to be a nurse.
I also want to be a nurse.
I want to be a football player.
I want to be a movie maker.
I want to be a neuropsychologist.
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a court judge. I want to be a soccer player.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be an entrepreneur.
I want to be a vet. I want to be a businesswoman. I want to be a dentist.
I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor too.
I want to be a marketing advisor. I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a teacher.
I want to be a lawyer.
As I was digitizing a VHS tape, I stumbled upon this commercial. I'll let you guys decide. It feels like it's also trying to sell this for another thing that you can use this instrument for.
I'll be the judge of that.
I'll be a judge.
I can't wait.
Listen up, don't be left out in the cold. There is some hot news in the whirlpool tonight.
Polymex presents the Whirlpool Deep Heat Spa with heated air bubbles. For long-lasting penetrating massage and deep relaxation, the Whirlpool Deep Heat can't be beat. Turn on a smile with Polymex.
There is some hot news in the whirlpool tonight.
Basically, Scorsese directed the first 2 seconds of this. This is incredible. This is from that period of time when every middle-aged lady wanted to look like David Bowie, too. I was on the fence until I heard in the hot news in tonight.
There is some hot news in the whirlpool tonight.
Let's just also highlight that the slogan for this is "Turn on a smile."
Yeah. Oh wow.
Listen, it's a masturbation commercial. That's for sure.
Yes.
How much work is it to carry this thing around?
My God.
Oh my God. You know, when mom goes by you to go into the closet, you're like, oh, mom's masturbating again.
Yeah.
I would love to see the Shark Tank on this one. All right, I'm going to blow a bunch of hot air in the water.
Look how happy she is. I can't make her come.
I finally invented something that made my wife happy.
Are you happy, Roseanne?
The heated bubbles. That's all that gets her going.
But I think the biggest question I'm going to say here is guilty or not guilty. Do you kind of want a deep heat? If you do, I say not guilty. I would give that thing a whirl.
All right.
I had sex with a vacuum or two when I was growing up. I will say I would take a bath and put that on my butthole and feel pretty good.
Same as Nate. Ditto.
Here's the thing, and I'm not trying to be obstinate by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just saying that is not a pleasurable experience having hot air shot at you. It's just a fart tube, and I could do the same thing. I mean, you can't call this a jacuzzi, so I vote guilty.
I have a question for our dishonorable judge, Katie.
Yes.
So you're saying that just doing is not good technique? Oh, no.
Good morning, Geekscapists, and we are here for the 6th annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular for the Big Brothers, Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey, and I am joined by the founder of Geekscape, the founder of the feast, Jonathan London.
Also the eater of the feast.
The eater of the feast as well.
Ever had me at like a social function. It happens. Heidi accuses me of like going into a place that has like a buffet or something and being like, hey, you want anything? Just to like look like I'm being charitable to her, you know, and like being like a good husband. But really, I just want to get over there and start packing my plate.
We've already got a good morning message from Robert Bacon. But we are also joined, as we are every single year at the kickoff at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, by Charlene of the Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
Hi, good morning, y'all.
Good morning. You'd be the person that can tell me this more directly, but I feel like we're starting already with $182 towards our $2,000 goal in the first minute. That has to be a new record for an early.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I would have had to really scrub some numbers to know for sure, but that's a pretty good start.
I agree. So, guys, just do that 10 more times and we'll be pretty close to our goal by lunch. You know, we got
no problem.
Matt and I don't even have to appear again.
No, we'll end the stream early.
All about your days. It's gonna just heal itself. No problem.
There's going to be plenty of my face on this live stream for the next 15 hours. But Charlene, this is kind of the only chance people get to see you. So I want you to take a couple minutes and tell people about Big Brothers, Big Sisters, what the money that we're raising goes to, and what a big difference it can make for all of the littles out there.
Yeah, I'm so happy to. So our goal today is to raise $2,000. And at Big Brothers, Big Sisters, we are a one-to-one youth mentoring organization. So we match youth in the community with adults in the community who are volunteering their time to spend time with a child out in the community, be it playing basketball, going out for a slice of pizza, going to a mall if malls even exist anymore, but really just getting out in the community and exposing these youth to things that they might not do otherwise. And it really, truly makes a huge impact on their life. So currently this year, we're on track to serve over 1,900 youth. That's children and teens throughout the community. So your donation today is going to help us reach our goal in 2026 of reaching 2,000 children and teens. So we really appreciate everything that y'all are doing for us today. And it's proven, one-on-one mentoring is proven to work. So it is proven to improve attendance at school, performance at school, a child's sense of self, their self-esteem, their relationship with their parent or guardian, and the list goes on. It's just really a great organization, and it makes a huge impact on the community.
Thank you so much. That was
Yeah.
perfectly said. John,
Thank you.
you're up at 6 a.m. to join us for this. And, there's one other big thing about you being up this early, and that is that it is somebody's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, John London. Happy birthday to you. All right, I'll stop.
No, I mean, listen.
I have
that
to
was
lip sync for a second because nobody wants to hear me sing. Sorry, Jonathan.
I mean, I was like, Matt, don't do this. Then I remember we did that for you at my wedding.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
all's fair. It's
Payback.
fair. It works. It works. But like, what do you do when someone's? I mean, it's a short song, mercifully. But like, what do? You just stand there and go, "Yes, I survived."
Yeah,
It's
I did.
a song that nobody can sing well. And I
No.
don't know why we're still using it.
You know what? I'd never heard that, but that's so accurate.
And
You can. It's. I don't know.
I'm of the
We're gonna see
mindset
Charlene
that
try later on in this show. No,
the Applebee's one I think is better, honestly.
Sing it, please.
Birthday version of it's not the Baby Back song, but it's
No, they can't. So because of, as you know, there was like this long period of time where like the birthday song was one of the most copywritten songs. So that's why like restaurants have their own variation of it. Like they don't come out and sing happy birthday. And Applebee's
happy birthday to you too.
Yeah.
Weird stuff.
Applebee's was happy birthday from Applebee's to you. I wish it was our birthday so we could party too. I was like,
It's
oh man.
brilliant.
That's
brilliant.
Let's just redo everything. That should be,
Back to the drawing board on this
That
whole
should-
birthday song.
that should be the birthday song.
It really
permanently.
says a lot about how much time I spent in an Applebee's that I have their birthday song memorized, when I can tell you I've never gone to Applebee's for my birthday. I've just
There you
been
go.
in an Applebee's
A
while
lot of
other
people
people's birthdays have happened.
Oh, we need to correct that. We need to correct that.
Yeah, that's
We
a
need to
top
take you to an
tier,
Applebee's.
requirement.
Yeah, and I know Bacon is saying happy birthday to me. Well, thank you, Bacon.
Listen, I think
I think
I
we'll roll
speak
that,
for
dude.
John when I say that any money that you were intending to send John for his birthday today, he would much rather you make the donation at geekscapegives.com to the Big Brothers Big Sisters. So,
Yeah.
if you love Jonathan London,
To
this
the
is a
tune of
requirement.
$2,000 at least.
At least at a minimum.
Minimum.
That check you're about to write for $3,000, just send it to geekscapegives.com.
All right. Well, the birthday song didn't move the needle.
It might have. They just can't take money back.
That's true. That's true. Well, we've got a jam-packed schedule today. And John, do you even know what's on the schedule, or do I get to tell you right here and now?
I will be here at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to do Geekscape, where Matt and I will talk about our top movies, films, TV shows, albums, comics of the year. And on top of that, we have a packed lineup Matt's about to tell you about. Because I've been busy with the unnamed Kickstarter we will not talk about, because we're here for Big Brothers Big Sisters.
Well, we're starting right now, but in about 7 minutes, we will have a collection of Christmas punk cover songs from Joey Ritter. Then at 9:30 will be the Christian Cringe episode on the VeggieTales, the toy that saved Christmas. At 10 a.m., YAOK will be running down our top 5 books that we read this year. I'm the guest on Nerding Out on Neurodiversity. Don't know why they asked me. At noon, I'll be behind the scenes anyway. One Hit Thunder will be doing our yearly music trivia game, possibly our most stacked competition this year, because the competitors are Jaret Reddick of Bowling for Soup, Scott Mellinger of Zayao, and Tracy Bonham, who you might remember from her hit in the 90s, Mother Mother, are going to be battling for music supremacy. $2 late fee / 80s Kids Unite is going to be talking about their favorite Christmas gifts of the 80s. Marvel Movie Talk will be here doing just a breakdown of the year in Marvel. Superhero Stuff You Should Know sent us a awesome video that they had made about the 1994 Captain America TV movie. Punchline, we have a set from Punchline from when they were doing their action tours last year.
That's great.
Our friends at Bulletproof Podcast made us a nice little 7-minute video ranking 10 Christmas action movies besides Die Hard that you can watch this year. The Monster Rally Podcast and the Jersey Ghouls did a little segment called Every Movie Can Be a Christmas Movie If You Think About It. We'll be premiering 2 videos from Christian Blatt that'll be on our YouTube later this month. Why the How I Met Your Mother finale is better than you remember, and the importance of when the adults saw Snuffleupagus on Sesame Street. And if you're going to set your calendars for anything, at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be playing a clip from a horror movie night Patreon that we recorded last year, where I played for my co-hosts the music that I wrote and recorded in 8th grade for a werewolf musical.
What?
Yeah, we were
Couldn't
given
be better.
write a musical, and it was supposed to be like a jukebox musical where you just like write down like songs that you liked, and I went up above and wrote and recorded my own original music for a werewolf musical, and I found the CD. So I
Take that, Jason Segel. Take that. Take that, Jason Segel, with your Dracula musical. Take that.
Our newest show, Trek, Marry, Kill, will be doing a live episode of their Lower Decks review with Katie Hampton. The boys at Dynamic Resolution will be doing a brief breakdown of the positives and negatives of the year in gaming. At 7:00, the epic return of the Internet Supreme Court. You're going to be seeing clips from Internet Supreme Court at every commercial break. Rankin' the Rankin' will happen at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is where myself and my co-host Dylan Lyles of Christmas 365 will be joined by Christian Blatt and James from the Monster Rally Podcast to rank the 17, you heard that correctly, 17 Rankin and Bass Christmas specials.
Off the top of your head, everybody only knows like 3.
Yeah,
right?
Most people only know 3. Most people don't remember The Stingiest Man in Town or First Christmas, the story of the first Christmas snow,
And
or
still,
Nestor, the long-eared Christmas donkey.
And there's still 12 years. There's still 12 left.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy ones. Some of them are great, though. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus blew my mind. That shit's great. Ben Franklin shows up in Rudolph's Shiny New Year. You had already said that at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you and I will be doing Geekscape Live. And then lastly, at 10 p.m., our good friend Joey is back to do another Geekscape RPG session. He said this year's Christmas game is inspired by Stranger Things, where all of the players will be playing as the Stranger Things D&D characters from the first episode.
That's cool.
To do their own Christmas miracle. And Bacon, it was called Misfits the Musical, was the name of the musical.
That was your werewolf musical.
That was my werewolf musical. It was inspired by the Canadian show Big Wolf on Campus.
Matt Kelly has had the deep cuts from day one. He's like, I know I watch all the mainstream stuff. I am a 90s kid in that way, but also I celebrate 90s kids everywhere. So I'm going to start looking at Canada and see what they're doing and get some Australian content. And
yeah, you got it. You can't be boring.
You get deep cuts, man. Deep cuts. I'm really impressed.
I try. Well, before we go to Joey Ritter's performance, I just want to also say once again, geekscapegives.com. Charlene, thank you so much for joining us. I am really super stoked with all of the cool stuff that we have this year. So stay tuned and we'll be back next year as well. But we're just getting started right now. So long, everybody, and enjoy the music of Joey Ritter.
All right, holiday wishes and season's greetings to you all. My name is Joey Ritter. It's a pleasure to be playing for you. I want to thank Matt Kelly, producer extraordinaire, for asking me to do this. Going to start out with some punk rock favorites from MXPX, Blink-182, and The Vandals. She waits and prays because it's almost Christmas Day. A little faith can always go such a long way. Something about the way you spend your Christmas. Something about the way you care. Something about the way you kiss. A little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. A little goes a long way. Christmas Day. A little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. A little goes a long way. Christmas Day. This Christmas cheer, enough to last you 3 whole years. This mistletoe, if you were me, you think you know something about the way you spend your Christmas. Something about the way you care. Something about the way you kiss. A little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. A little goes a long way. Christmas Day. A little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. Little goes a long way. A little goes a long way. Christmas Day. Outside the carolers start to sing. Can't describe the joy they bring, 'cause joy is something they don't bring me. My girlfriend is by my side, hanging out because of hanging ice. Whiny voices are irritating. It's Christmas time again. Was a punk just like any other boy. He never had no trouble when he started up a Zoid band. Safe in the garage, singing in the club. To Haji went too far and plugged in at the was a cold Christmas Eve and Trevor and the Skins popped in for a pint to nick a bag of crisps. Trevor liked the music but not the unity. Ian Wild hugged a turban, wide him to his knees. If God came down on Christmas Day, I know exactly what he'd say. He said, oi to the punks, oi to the Skins, oi to the world, and everybody wins. If God came down on Christmas Day, I know exactly what he'd say. He said, oi to the punks, oi to the Skins, oi to the world, and everybody wins. Oi to the world, and everybody wins. Oi to the world, and everybody wins. All right. Next song is an original tune from yours truly. Wrote it in the Christmas year of 2023. It's called It's Christmas and I Love Yous. Little Philly, Yous and Yous. Goes like this. Celebrating, celebrating, it's Christmas time again. Decorating, decorating, it's Christmas time again. Gravy making, cookies baking, for Christmas time again. Crazy shopping, bottles popping, come and take my hand. Whoa, whoa, I love you so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gather round, hear the sounds, the laughter and the cheers. Snow is laying, kids are playing, we're wrapping up the year. Whoa, whoa, I love you so. Whoa, whoa. I love you so. Whoa, whoa. We've been waiting and behaving. It's Christmas time again. Decorating, celebrating. It's Christmas time again. It's Christmas time again. It's Christmas time again. So come and take my hand. All right. This one is a Tom Petty song from, I think, the very special Christmas in the late 80s. I believe Christmas is a rocking time. Put your body next to mine. Underneath the mistletoe we go. Whoa, whoa. Christmas time. Come and find you happy there by the fire. I hope you have a good one. Oh, mama gets the shopping done. It's Christmas all over again. It's Christmas all over again and again. All right. I played one wrong chord in that song. If you find out where it is and want to email me at joey@joeyritter.com, I'll send you a prize. All right. Here comes a classic for you because I'm going to close it out. I believe this song was on the same album as the Tom Petty song. So go check out that album. Once again, thank you, Matt Kelly, and anybody watching this. Holiday wishes, season's greetings to you this Christmas. Baby, please come home. Yeah! Christmas, the snow's coming down. Christmas, I'm watching it fall. Christmas.
It's officially Christmas here in Christian Cringe. This is our last episode before we hit the big day. And the question on everybody's mind is, what is Christmas about? Is it about the toys? Because I heard that Billy has more toys than me, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Listen, I listen to Nezzer all the time, and Mr. Nezzer tells me that it's all about the toys.
We are joined by our most frequent VeggieTales co-commentator, your co-host from Napping Through Happy Hour, Marie Brand.
Hello.
And Marie, were you familiar with this VeggieTales Christmas special, The Toy That Saved Christmas?
And I feel like I get asked this every time. I'm like, are you familiar with it? No, I'm not, because I never remember anything. But as soon as they start singing, and I'm like, oh, yes, I have watched this before. And of course, I think Billy's kind of an iconic toy. And
Buzzsaw Billy?
Yeah, it kind of stands out because, you know, he's got the buzzsaw, which is not a toy.
Dude,
that you easily forget.
The commercial that Nezzer does where he's like, do you have the I don't know what I want for Christmas blues?
Yeah.
Well, I know what you want. You want a toy with a fully functional buzzsaw attached in its right arm.
Yeah.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! What you're looking for? You want a toy. You want a toy that's cute, but most of all, you want a toy with a fully functional buzzsaw built into its right arm. That's right. You want Buzzsaw Louie.
So good. This has some great songs. But it starts, so let's start with the wraparound here is we got Grandpa George. And he's putting his granddaughter to bed. It's just before Christmas, and she wants to hear a Christmas story. So he tells her the story of Dinkletown, a town that didn't get Christmas. And she's like, they didn't have Christmas? And he goes, no, they had it. They just didn't get it. They didn't get what it was about. And that's when we get probably one of my favorite songs in this whole tape, the I Can't Believe It's Christmas song.
They can't believe it's Christmas, my favorite time of year. I can't believe it's Christmas.
All the kids are like just fucking fired up that it is Christmas time. And it does throw you back to like being that age, like when you were like 6 and you were just like the greedy consumer child that's just like, there's going to be so many toys underneath that tree. I cannot fucking wait.
Yeah. Did you guys ever feel guilty about like realizing like your capitalistic nature when it came to Christmas time?
Not at that age, but later in life, yeah.
Yeah.
Back then, it was like there's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys that I don't own yet, and Santa's gonna bring them.
Yeah, and I was so excited for that. I remember my dad started doing this thing where like we couldn't go look at the tree before we prayed.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Sounds like something my family would do.
Yeah. You know what? Let me ask a quick question because I'm curious. I know this is a hot subject for some people, but are you guys real tree or fake tree folk?
I prefer real tree. We've had fake trees, but I definitely prefer a real tree.
I've never had a real tree in my life. My family has been fake tree since the day I was born, and like multiple fake trees, and like going really all out. Like my mom has we threw it out last year because it had finally hit its expiration date. But for like 30 years, she had a like tree-sized tree that was a beautiful white fake tree with lights built inside of it and everything. And that was like that wasn't our Christmas tree. That was like the back room where everyone would have Christmas dinner tree. And then the main room was like a much more like looks like a real tree, fake tree that I've now inherited. And that's like the tree in my house. But I love the fake tree because that thing's 30 years old and still kicking. And I think they paid like $100 for it.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice. I feel like whenever I saw fake trees, it was always the white ones at people's house.
Yeah.
Like I think that's a crucial part of getting a fake tree.
Yeah.
Make sure that everyone knows immediately that it's a fake.
Right. It was always the display tree. Yeah. We have a fake tree, Mark and I, because Mark's had it for years. But I do love a fresh tree because just the smell of it and like, I mean, if you have pets, it's kind of a nuisance because they're always drinking out of the water or they're climbing up the tree branches or something like that. Or if you have a dog, they're eating it. But it like, do you at least put on like, I don't know, wintry like candles or something, Matt, when you have your fake tree?
What do you mean wintry
like,
candles?
Like you can smell
the.
Oh, to smell that. See, I don't know the smell that I'm missing, so not really.
Oh, it's such a good smell.
Yeah, it's an amazing smell. You gotta get in on that.
We got our version of it, and then we do like candles. We have Christmas candles, but I don't think we have one that's specifically like a tree.
I might just send you one. Like it might be an early gift because at least when you like put the tree up, just like have the candle that's scented like a Christmas tree. I guess like it's a pine scent, right?
It's so. A question for you in LA, real quick. How difficult is it to get like an authentic, real Christmas tree? Like I live surrounded by like 3 different Christmas tree farms, so like you could throw a rock and hit a real Christmas tree farm, but I've lived in LA. It doesn't seem like it would be the epicenter for Christmas tree farms.
Not necessarily, but we do have them, and they are scattered about. Remember, it's California, so it's a big farming state to begin with.
That is true.
And they do grow stuff up north a good portion of the time.
But they have to be shipped down to you guys, I guess, in the lower area.
But there are places that like have been going for years, and there's one that's not far from us. We just do the fake tree because it's cheaper and
it's dramatically cheaper.
You
don't have to drag it down apartment steps to the curb a couple weeks afterwards.
Right.
Listen, I'm saying there's a lot of pluses to a good old fashioned fake tree. And Anyway, tangent aside, back to the VeggieTales.
Yes.
The big toy everybody wants is Buzzsaw Louie, and I love this whole commercial, right? Because you have that line that I said earlier about the toy with the fully functional Buzzsaw in his hand. He's like, Buzzsaw Louie, he'll be delivered by my trained delivery penguins.
Yes.
Which
The penguins, I completely forgot about these penguins.
Penguins
that
are
don't see.
so cute throughout this entire thing. We get this it's the first time we hear about the Bugsley Bridge being out. So it's like no deliveries coming to Bugsley due to the bridge being out. And then he even pans over to his assistant and he just goes, "Look at me, I'm an elf." Like,
Mr. Lunt.
Mr. Lunt. Oh God, Mr. Lunt's so good in this.
Yes.
But he says you press his nose and he'll tell you the true meaning of Christmas. And everything he says is about how he wants more toys, and one of them is Billy has more toys than you.
That's right.
Which leads to the kids running up to their parents and saying, like, "You need to get me a Buzzsaw Louie because Billy has more toys than me." And they're like, "Who's Billy?" He's like, "I don't know, but he's got more toys than me."
One of my favorite lines from this movie. This is such a great movie too.
There are some really funny lines throughout this one.
But he was just a toy. Maybe he was wired different. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? This leads to the bummer song "Grumpy Kids," where where Buzzsaw Louie's in his box looking up at a star and being like, "There's got to be more to Christmas." He's sick of these grumpy kids.
I do like it's a very heartfelt song. It's Louis who sings the song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there must be more to Christmas.
That part I like. It's the first part where he's like, "Grumpy kids."
Yeah. There has to be a reason why the toy saved it.
Yeah, that's true. He's got to have a reason. Buzzsaw Louie has a great breakout of the toy factory. And then he goes off to figure things out. And this is where we take a little break. This is where the commercial break is. Because we have to do a Silly Songs with Larry.
And now it's time for Silly Songs with Larry, the part of the show where Larry comes out and sings a silly song.
Oh, Santa, baby. This song rules.
Classic Silly Song with Larry. And it's just like, oh, it's so freaking good. Even the round singing is so good.
Yeah.
I am a Viking.
And I've come.
Yeah.
Like, it's so good. I love the tax man shows up.
The IRS, and he just shuts the door on him.
Yeah. That's right. As you should.
Yeah.
And I love that Bob plays Santa, and it almost feels like he's making up the lyrics for his part in the moment, because he's like, "I'm Santa, and I've come to bring you presents. Ho, ho, ho."
And I do love that he also gets like weirdly aggressive as Santa too. Nobody messes with Santa. The whole song is like such a Christmas like moment, and then like the cookies too. I love that like the whole emphasis is like, I made cookies for Santa, but here, robber who's trying to rob me, have a cookie. I've only made 3. You can have one.
Well, that's, I mean, the Larry part, could that be Santa? Could that be him?
Yeah.
A good cucumber like me. It is a really, really good song. It's a long song. It's like 5.5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
They really filled a lot of time in The Toy That Saved Christmas
Yeah,
with Santa. But then we cut back to the story.
But
Bob and Larry have now shown up.
Bob, Larry, and Junior, which I remember like when you go back from the Silly Songs with Larry, it's like, wait, who are these guys in this story?
Yeah.
It confused me for a second
Yeah.
until they run into.
They run into Buzzsaw Louie, but they're going down the sled and they crash. And this is my favorite line of the whole thing: is Bob is upside down in the snow and he goes, "I wanted to play Mousetrap."
Mousetrap. Huh? I wanted to play Mousetrap. You roll your dice, you move your mice. Nobody gets hurt.
And I was like, if that wasn't the slogan for Mousetrap, I don't know why.
Yeah, you roll the dice, you move your mice.
It's
It's
pleasing to hear.
It's so monotone how he says it. Like he's just so over everything. He's like hit the wall. He's disappointed. He's done. Like, but Buzzsaw Louie catches up with them, and they all agree, like, all right, let's find the true meaning of Christmas. And I do love that there's this like unreliable narrator aspect where Bob's like, well, I know who to go to. I know the smartest man in the world. And then like the granddaughter's like, who'd they go to? And George is like, me.
How did I get this part?
So they ask him for help, and then Grandpa George is like, I could tell you the answer, or I could read you this book from the Bible, and those vegetables look happier than anyone has ever been. When you've asked somebody a question and they're like, well, the solution is sitting down and letting me read you this chapter out of the Bible first.
I do love that, like, when you see Grandpa George's Bible, like, you've got the 2 columns of lettering.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
The way it should always be. I love that they made the Bible as confusing to read sometimes as manga.
Which way do we go?
Yeah. Oh, I got to read this backwards. That's weird. But I do like. I wrote down in real time. I was like, I like that they focus on the peace and goodwill towards men portion of Christmas until Grandpa George is just like, and then that baby died for you. And I'm like, oh, I always hate when Christmas turns into this story. Like,
we're jumping ahead to Easter, and then
it's
a lot.
Not what we're here to celebrate. Not talking about a baby's death right now. But they're inspired, and they think we got to tell this story to the rest of the town. So they break into the toy factory. And they try to find a way to tell more people, and they find the TV studio and broadcast. And there's another great line. I believe it's a woman who voices Junior Asparagus.
Yeah,
she is so good at delivering Junior's lines like a child. Mm-hmm. And the way she says like, and Christmas isn't about toys. Not that toys are bad. I've got quite a few myself that I enjoy very much. It's like that is how a kid would talk about it. And I like that there's that message. Like, again, like that thing that I love about VeggieTales is that it isn't so extreme that the message is like, you should feel bad about having toys.
And begging for more toys. Not that toys are bad. I have a few myself that I enjoy very much.
Like, they're like, no, like, it's great to have toys, but it's more than the toys. Like that, like, I feel like is they walk that line very, very well. And I think the whole broadcast scene is really cute. Like, they're delivering the news and it's cut into these families, and they're just like, it's just a sweet moment.
Yeah.
It's really well presented.
I would say, because like I feel like we've had several like toy that saved Christmas type of stories throughout the years, but VeggieTales does it like obviously a little bit more Jesus forward, but they do it well in like almost like a Charlie Brown way where it's Linus telling the story, like it's very innocent and sweet, and it's a great message. And it's kind of like, hey, stop being a dick,
It's and that's the thing. The Charlie Brown comparison is a perfect one, and I didn't even think about it until you said it. Because like Linus tells the Christmas story, but then that's not like, oh, and now we have to go tell Charlie Brown the Christmas story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like hearing that story humbles them enough to be like, oh, we should be better at this time of year. And like that's like the takeaway. Grandpa George gives the Jesus version, and then when they're broadcasting it, it's way more about like Christmas is about like being with people you care about and realizing that it's nicer to give than it is to receive, and like the the more like mainstream version of what Christmas is supposed to be about. Like I like that it presents both sides of that in this. Like,
and then in comparison, I love that Mr. Nezzer is a terrible villain. Like he's a really good villain.
Dick. He's such a dick. He's like, well, I'm still gonna kill you. Oh, the bridge is out. I know that I'll send you guys to the bridge because I might sell less toys this Christmas because of you.
Dick, I love it, Mr. What is he? Is he a zucchini?
I think he's a zucchini.
Okay.
But then they win him over as well because the town shows up and you think that there's going to be this big showdown, but they give him a present and it's a stuffed bear. And I do love that there's this little piece of lore where he goes, I've never received a Christmas present before. My family was too poor. And like, it's like, oh, of course this person would become a monster who only cares about profits during Christmas time because he never had a normal Christmas with his family like that. And it is like a really sweet moment. And then he becomes the hero. Like he accidentally shoots them towards the bridge and is like, I'm going to go save them. Like I made this issue and I'm going to get them out of this issue. I love that Buzzsaw Louie's hand actually turns out to be like not just a throwaway joke, but very useful throughout the back half of this story. Leading to another really great joke because Buzzsaw Louie is like, oh, I have a buzzsaw. I can cut through the ropes that we're tied in and we can escape. So he cuts all the ropes and he goes,
Okay, everybody who's got hands, start tying. That be me.
Yep. Such a good joke. Which is funny because, you know, we've seen them quote unquote holding things before.
How would this whole town function? George delivered a present earlier.
Right, with no hands. Just like, whoop.
So Buzzsaw Louie gets them all safe. He uses the ropes to like lasso them out of danger. But then he sees Nezer and all these adorable penguins on these individual sleds. He has to save all of them. So he commandeers one of the sleighs and uses his buzzsaw hand as like a motor to
I love
catch
how much
up.
they use these tools that they set up throughout the entire movie. Like it's
Very
so well
practical.
done. Yeah.
It's well scripted. It is a well scripted concept.
Yeah.
And then they form a giant penguin chain to save Nezer.
Yeah.
And then I do love that like there is this like what now thing where like they've created this chain and they're holding him, but then he's just still dangling there and he's like, help. And George in the story is like, if I hadn't shown up, who knows how long they'd still be hanging there. Like
100%. Oh, and it's such a nice thing that they like also sneak in a little bit of like Scroogeism with Nezer.
Yes.
Like you know, you don't get that a lot, especially in like Christmas stories with a villain. Because it's usually like, oh, I want the corporatism, I want the capitalistic view of this, and then it's like to have him realize, oh, I'm greedy because this is what I thought made me happy, and then like, oh, but like the love of community and others, it seems to be a little bit more prevalent, and I love that they have that change for a villain. Like not many Christmas stories do that.
No, it is very well handled. And then even at the end, I love that the moral of the story is like George was like, originally Buzzsaw Louie was going to have that buzzsaw removed from his hand because he didn't want to hurt anybody. But he realized that he could be useful and he started making furniture for the town. And like it's like that is like for we've established they can't tie ropes, so like who can make furniture for the town but Buzzsaw Louie? Like
Yeah, well, and I think that's what's so beautiful about when George was like he was probably just wired a little bit different, but he was really smart. And like, this thing that was seen as like a commodity or like a toy is now like being useful and a part of their community. I love that.
It's a sweet little story. I don't know if I liked it more than the last VeggieTales thing that we did because that was a really good one. You weren't. I think you missed that one, Marie.
Okay.
We did the one where it was the aliens that they could be friends with, and it was a Star Trek parody. They were on the it was the SS Apple Pies.
Yeah. The USS Apple Pies instead of the Enterprise.
Oh, that's great. That sounds amazing. I'll have to
And it
watch
was literally the front of the ship was a giant apple pie with the rest of like
The Star
Enterprise
Trek.
attached to it. It was
The details.
very smart and funny. And it was like, okay, these guys are they're getting better at their craft every episode. They're really cracking into their like I think this is the best scripted story they've ever done because it
Without one of the main characters being the main character of the story.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is like such a diversion of like what they usually did, especially
the first time we see Bob or Larry is in the Silly Songs with Larry segment in the middle of the episode.
Yeah.
Like they were able to craft, and like you said, like things that are introduced in the first act come around in the second, third act that like propel the story forward. There's not really any wasted for something that's already a tight like 30 minutes. Like there's not really any wasted time in that, and everything serves its purpose in the storytelling. And this is also the first time that they're doing a fully original story that's not, you know, like usually it's like half an original story and half like a Bible story that they're retelling. They're going in for we're going to do a 30-minute story, which kind of sets the stage for eventually we're going to have to do the VeggieTales movie Jonah. Like it does set the stage of like, oh, they know how to script this out and they know how to like set up stuff. I haven't seen Jonah since I watched it in the theaters, but like I'm excited to revisit it to see like, all right, this one they're reinterpreting a Bible story, but that story isn't a 90-minute story to tell. So how do they make it worth watching for over an hour? And I know that they introduced the Pirates That Don't Do Anything at that point, which is, you know, one of the best songs they've ever written for that show. Yeah. But but it is like I'm excited to see like they just keep growing as in their craft.
Yeah.
And that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And speaking of people who constantly are growing in their craft, Marie, you also co-host a podcast with Katie that I swear as a weekly listener just gets better and better every single week.
Really?
Where can people go to check out Napping Through Happy Hour?
Well, we are on not all socials, but we're on Instagram as Napping Through HH. I'm also on Instagram as MadMarie13 and on TikTok.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. And a Merry Christmas to both of you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
My name is Kadeem McKnight, and I'm the voice of potential for Big Brothers Big Sisters. Nice to meet you all. Thank you for being here today.
I'm Jesse Linder, Vice President of Community Relations for the New York Jets.
Hi, Jesse. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Kadeem.
Can you tell us a little bit about partnering with Big Brothers Big Sisters?
I think the most impressive thing about Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal northern New Jersey is their ability to transform one life at a time, but also do it at scale. A lot of us who do a lot of work in the community, it's do you want to be a foot deep and a mile wide, or a foot wide and a mile deep, where I think what Big Brothers Big Sisters does is they're a mile wide and a mile deep. They're transforming those lives one person at a time, but they have so many mentors doing it. And I know they have so many mentees, littles, that are even on the waiting list that we're trying to find more mentors for. And for the Jets to be along with them in that journey means a lot to us.
What is your favorite initiative that Big Brothers Big Sisters and the Jets take part in?
It's really our kind of signature partnership program is our match of the game. And what we do is we get a list of matches, mentor-mentee pairs, bigs and littles at the beginning of every season. We host one at each one of our home games. And what's really cool is the experience from when they arrive in the parking lot until after the game is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
How critical do you think mentorship is for young people today?
Growing up, I was privileged to have teachers, coaches, even supervisors that, whether it was a formal relationship or not, I was mentored by them. Big Brothers Big Sisters, what they do, their organization, and how they set it up to be able to provide somebody in a young person's life that can provide that mentorship is invaluable. And us at the Jets, we're always looking to help providing quality mentorship and mentors to young people. It's really what we're all about.
Is there anything that you think could be improved, or maybe some initiatives that you think should be in place to kind of better help foster mentorship?
I just encourage any organization to work with Big Brothers Big Sisters, because they're going to be able to find a way to leverage your resources, your brand, really what you do to provide a great opportunity or experience for the bigs and littles in our community.
Thank you for being here and taking the time to talk to us.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, Kadeem.
No problem.
Two brothers, one woman in a cross-country race to save a town in trouble.
We got a lady on board, and she is in labor.
John Schneider and Tom Wolpat in Christmas Comes to Willow Creek. A full night of holiday fun Friday.
Hey there, Geekscapists. This is Katie Hampton from Napping Through Happy Hour, from Christian Cringe, and a lot of other shows that are always on this network. I just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning in to the live stream, and please, if you have the chance and the ability, go ahead and donate to this wonderful cause. Big Brothers Big Sisters of America does a lot of work with community, and honestly, it's one of my favorite things about being part of the Geekscape community is this live stream drive every year. So help us make it even more iconic than it was last year. 6th annual live stream. Let's do it! And then if you get the chance, take a look at the dashery for Geekscape. All proceeds I make off of this t-shirt, Take Your Meds t-shirt, I'm gonna donate double back to Big Brothers and Sisters. That's my promise this year. Go ahead, call me on it, and get a fun shirt.
Try to care, 'cause in my heart I was so worried. In my head there is a flurry, and it won't stop. It keeps spinning, it won't stop. You ever cease to amaze me? If you've been it, then why can't you see it? These words are simple, yet you can't.
Big Brothers Big Sisters has been in existence for over 100 years, providing one-to-one evidence-based mentoring to youth throughout the country. History tells us when a community rallies around our younger generation, it helps us provide a better community in the future.
I just think it gives the kids a different perspective, not just from me, which I think is so critical to their success, to learn about different people from different backgrounds, cultures, and experiences to enable them to kind of develop empathy and understanding as they move forward.
Sharing your time with someone is probably one of the greatest gifts that you can give them.
It helps everyone, not just you, the whole community, the whole earth, because you could make a difference in life.
I don't have any sound. Is that just me? Is it my headphones?
Hello.
Okay, so you can hear me, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so we can't hear Matt. Matt, have you been doing this whole live stream silent this whole time?
Hey,
There you
here
go.
I am. Problem
Whatever
solved.
you said to introduce me, nobody heard it. So
All right, here we're gonna do take two. I'm gonna drop you guys both out. Here we go. Hey, Geekscapists, we're back. It's time for the YAOK discussion of our top 5 favorite things that we read this year. Is it including only new releases? Is it exclusively YA? That I don't have an answer for, but I do know one thing. I know one author is not going to be included in today's rankings, and that is Erik J. Brown, because you did not have a book that came out this year.
yeah. Plus, I mean, we know that everybody's favorite book, well, yours and Alyssa's favorite book that you read is obviously this one, which comes out next month. So, Better the Devil.
Is that available for pre-order? And
It
where are
is
the best
available for
places in which
pre-order.
to do that?
Wherever you want to buy books. You can buy it from Amazon. You can buy it from Barnes & Noble. It's even better if you buy it from your local independent bookstore, because independent bookstores are more important than ever in these times.
Well, we could not do this ranking without our mostly regular co-host, Alyssa Lube, who's
mostly regular.
Mostly regular. How many episodes have I missed?
You've missed at least 4, maybe 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Next year's my year off. I'm
Yeah.
going to be dropping out every time.
Look at you.
No,
I think I missed one. I did.
Yeah,
miss
you
one.
better have a good excuse. There better have been
I had
some
a good
giant
excuse for mine, so.
life changes that have happened. since we
Well,
last on.
you know, and it's funny that you say that, because I'm not wearing my ring, which is it's over there. It's just
Just hold up an empty hand. So,
out.
as you can all see,
as you can see, I've had some life changes. I got a tattoo.
Yeah.
I am a fiance now, though, which makes me feel very weird and old.
Yeah.
So
Outstanding. Congratulations.
thank you so much.
This is, I mean, it's a celebration of never having to be on the apps ever again, which is
Oh boy,
a
is
huge
it!
win.
Boy, is it! And you know what? And I'm really looking forward to you guys meeting him at some point, because he's a very unique person, and we are also very unique people. And I think that you guys will really appreciate the uniqueness. In that, a very good example is this morning, I got a voice note from him. He went to trivia last night, and he was thrilled that there was a section of trivia that was hard rock, because he thrived in that category. And he also got the bonus question, which is in Annie, and I'm curious if you guys are going to know. In Annie, the musical, what is the phrase that Annie says when she's excited?
I've actually only seen Annie once, so I do not have an answer to this.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Erik J. Brown, any thoughts? Would you like a
No.
hint?
Yes. Give me
It's alliteration.
Yeah,
The phrase has
have
alliteration.
I
Leapin'
have seen
lizards.
Annie multiple times.
Leapin' Lizards is from
Lizards.
Annie. Oh.
Right.
Leapin' Lizards is from Annie, and he got that. He was really thrilled about it. And I was like, and that is the duality of man.
I could only think of
Mike Westfall
what's
knew it. He sent us a lizard emoji. in
A
the
lizard!
chat.
Thank you.
in Little Women. That's what I was thinking of, because
Oh.
what's her face says Christopher Columbus instead of.
Gotcha.
That's what I was thinking. of
Florence
in my
Pugh.
head.
You know, you mentioned Little Women. In my desperate attempt to stay up until midnight to start this live stream,
Yes.
I just had random episodes of Friends on, and it
Yes.
was the episode
Shining.
where he gets Jennifer Aniston to read The Shining, and she gets him to read Little Women, and then she gets mad that he spoils the ending of The Shining. She's like, Beth dies at the end, and he
Yeah.
starts crying. Why would you tell me that?
I mean, and if you're not going to be traumatized by Little Women, then I don't really think that you're doing it the right way
No.
anyway.
Yeah.
Mild trauma. It's cozy, it's Christmassy, traumatic.
Listen, and I hope, I mean, I have to meet the man first, but I hope that by next year that Kevin will be one of the many musical guests that we have throughout the 24-hour Geekscape live stream. So
Oh, you know what he would be an excellent guest for?
One Hit Thunder.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
All right, well, let me meet him
Yes.
first.
Well, yeah.
I
We gotta
cannot believe that
figure it out first. We gotta.
live
What's the word?
I identify as one of probably my friends. I haven't met their fiance, let alone
Okay.
their
And to be fair, he is on tour. He's a touring musician, so he's on tour a lot. And so most people in my life have only met him, if they have met him, like twice.
Okay.
So you're not.
All right.
It's not a Matt Kelly specific issue. It's a Kevin Burke specific
That's
issue.
what a lot of people say when it's a Matt Kelly specific issue. Anyway, that's enough of the life updates.
Yes,
Before we
yes.
dive into this list, obviously, I need to say geekscapegives.com. Please make a donation to the Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. For $2,000, they're able to match a little with a big for a full year. Their goal next year is to match 2,000 littles with 2,000 bigs. This year, they were able to pull off 1,900. So let's put some money towards that, help that goal happen. I know that Katie Hampton said earlier today that any purchases of her Take Your Meds t-shirt from geekscape.dashery.com, she will double the proceeds from those shirt sales today to go to the charity. So go to geekscape.dashery.com, and if you buy a Take Your Meds t-shirt, that money will also go to a good cause as well. Anyway, Erik, are we? I wrote 5. We were debating if we are capable of doing this in 50 minutes with 5 books. What I was going to suggest is that we do top down instead of 5 to 1,
just in case we don't get to 4
if
and
we
5.
need to speed run 4 and 5, we have the opportunity to.
That's what I was planning, because I do have my 3 picked out, and then I have 3 honorable mentions, so I got 6.
Okay,
wow.
well, if you got 6, I'm going to write down my honorable mention that I cut this morning.
Because we can speed run them at the end if we want. We can all just talk over each other too.
Yeah,
we'll just say it all at once.
Okay, this is also going to be really interesting because, as you know, if you are a listener of this pod, this was a reading slump year for me. And so I only read like 11 books this whole year.
I was going to say, as I was clearing out, this is the time of the year where I post something on Instagram every day of memories from my phone, the photos in my film roll on my phone. And when I was going through those, I found the screenshot that I sent you, I believe in August. That was Alyssa has read 6 of her 50 book goal. And I sent it to you, and I was like, I don't think you're going to achieve this goal.
The crazy thing is, I think the year before I read 40 books, something like that, and I was like, I was really happy, and I was like, wow, I can't believe I read that many books. I was like, this year, 50. We're doing 50. Wow, did that not happen?
When I was getting my list together, though, I thought in my head, I was like, I don't think I read any good books this year. Because this year's been a little weird for me, and I kind of forgot most of it. But as I was going through, I was looking at my bookshelf, and then I was looking at my Goodreads, and there's things on my Goodreads that I didn't even log that I loved, and I had to go back and do that. And I realized I read a lot of really good books this year. There's been some fine ones. It was very okay, middle of the road, but I read the 6 books that I've chosen were my favorite books of the year, and one of them is my favorite book that I've probably read in so many years, and I can't wait to talk to you guys about it because I think both of you are gonna
we're gonna freak out. Okay,
not even, because I wouldn't even freak out. I was on the fence about reading this book, and I finished it literally yesterday, 2 days ago at probably 1 a.m. because I stayed awake wanting to finish it.
Oh my God, I love when that happens.
Yeah.
And I just want to check. I think I'm also not going to achieve my goal. Yeah, I overshot. So I read 50 books last year, and I said, I'm going to go for 75. And I'm currently at 50 books out of 75 read. So I'm basically right where I was last year. But
read some
50 is good.
Middle
yeah.
quick ones.
Get that number.
Get
that number up.
Fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to start first. A, because I'm not on every episode, and B, because my number 1 book is the only book that isn't written by a past guest or a potential future guest.
Wow.
I don't even think it counts as middle grade, or it doesn't count as YA, I mean. And Alyssa, you are the one that gave me this book. It is, I believe it's Gabrielle Zevon with Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow.
Yes.
That was rough for me when I
A
read it.
banger. Yeah, it's really it's
Very
tough.
propulsive, but like it's kind of a gut punch at times.
100%.
Multiple times, actually.
Yes,
It's a pretty heartbreaking book about friendship, which is a weird combination of words.
Yeah.
But I mean, this was one of those ones, to me, all of the 6 books that I ended up putting on my list were like the ones where I would stay, I become like a go to bed at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. kind of guy. These are the books where I was like staying up until 10:30, 11 p.m. because I just I was like, I haven't hit a good stopping point and I need to just keep reading and reading and reading. And Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow is a pretty long book by all accounts. It's one of those books that I kind of don't like, where the chapters could be like 50, 60 page long chapters at points. Yeah. And I still think I read this book in like 4 days. Like I could not put it down. I actively think that 5-day period, I got almost no work done. Because normally when like Barb and the kids aren't home, that's when I like go in the basement to do some video editing, or I'll like knock out a podcast edit. And I was just like, sweet. And I just put on some relaxing music and read more Tomorrow and Tomorrow, like alone in the house, and just had like a peaceful hour of reading. So highly recommend. Great book. Thank you so much. I would have never even picked that up to read it, but you had gifted it to me for my birthday a year ago. I don't know, but it was great.
Yay. I'm so glad you liked it. It was really such a beautiful book. And I probably wouldn't have picked it up either, based on like it's a story of friendship, but it like takes the backdrop of it is this group of people making like a video game company. And like based on that, I probably would be like, oh, sounds good. Maybe I'll give it to my brother, whatever. But it is such a beautiful story. So I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah. Even if you don't like video games, people I think will enjoy it.
It's
very easy it's very accessible, I feel like. It doesn't get in the weeds on like what video games are and the way it describes the video games. It also, if you're not a gamer, I feel like you could kind of still picture it and be like, oh, okay, cool. And it also gives you like real world things to tie it into as well.
It reminded me, the writing style reminded me a lot of right after college, I had a John Irving kick where I was reading like A Prayer for Owen Meany and the New Hampshire Hotel New Hampshire and a few others, and it has that similar style of writing where just like you love these characters, all of these characters are very flawed, and horribly tragic things happen to these characters, and there's like hints of romance that are never ever going to work out, but like it's a very interesting, layered, crazy book that I loved every second of reading.
Yay. Love it. That's good. That's perfect. I think you go next, Erik.
All right, so I'm trying to think if I should start with my like number one or if I should go up to my number one, because I was like, ooh, that like friendship ties into my number one, but I think all of mine are about friends.
Go for your number one, because you don't want it to be like 5 minutes to go and you're like speed talking about your number one.
So my number one was King Sorrow by Joe Hill.
Hell yeah.
It is. Let me tell you something. This is the best book I've read in years, and it's about a group of college students who one of them is kind of being blackmailed by a drug dealer who, like, this kid's mom is in prison, and the drug dealer's mom is also in prison. So basically, they're saying, we're going to kill your mom in prison if you don't steal books from this library, these rare books that you only have access to for us to go resell. And so he's doing all of this with his friends, and they get really drunk and high one night and accidentally summon a dragon to come and kill the drug dealers.
Wow.
And so they like make this pact, the dragon takes it out and then comes back to them and says, okay, well, now you have to do this every single year until either one of you dies or until one of you like gives yourself up as a sacrifice. And then like they basically just have to choose somebody to kill every single year. Otherwise one of them has to die. And when I like heard about it. I was like, I like Joe Hill. This is
Mhm.
Stephen King's son, by the way, if anybody doesn't know. I like Joe Hill's books, but I'm like not a big dragon person. So I was like, you know what? I don't think this one's going to be for me. And I wasn't going to read it. And also, it is almost 900 pages.
I was gonna say that's a
so
thick boy for Joe Hill.
it is. She's a thick bitch. Like,
Yeah.
let me tell you something.
Like that's
I
like
started this book-
482 level thick for a Joe Hill.
I think this
book.
is like 2 versions of Nosferatu. Like,
Yeah.
I started this book the Sunday or Monday before Thanksgiving, and I finished it 2 days ago. This is the kind
Whoa.
of book that I carved out time in my day to read. And I wasn't just reading for like
Wow.
10 pages. I was reading like 50 to 100 pages a day reading this.
Wow.
book. It is
Okay.
so fucking good. The friendship is great. It blends probably 8 different genres into this one book. And there was not one time in this 900 pages where I was like, all right, this is a little bit too much. I think we could have trimmed the fat off. There's like one part maybe right here that I was like, I feel like this is kind of getting a little in the weeds. But as soon as I felt that, I was like, oh, I see what's going on now. Okay, I got
Listen,
it. I'm back.
I've
so
said
fucking
this
good.
hot take before. I genuinely think Joe is a better writer than his dad.
Wow.
And I
I
think
think it's
part of
because
it
he's
does
already kind of like
revisions.
at the tail end of Stephen King's
Does
career, where it
revisions.
was like everything was great. And
Yeah.
I think that's where he's starting. So
Yeah.
like, you can see a lot of his dad in here. He also has a lot of references to different, like the Dark Tower. I think he references 5 or 6 times in this.
Yeah.
He references a bunch of other Stephen King books.
I just genuinely think that, like you said, trimming the fat, there are so many Stephen King books that I've read and enjoyed, but felt like there was so much fat on them that it like would hit these, even something like It, which I would argue that it might be the best book Stephen King's ever written. That thing could still lose like 300 pages and be just as good as it is. But I
Definitely.
almost never feel that way about Joe Hill. Like, I feel like Joe Hill's books are pretty concise and to the point. Where,
Yeah,
like,
they're
my
as
favorite-
long as they need to be.
Yeah, my
Even this
favorite
one, I was
Stephen
like,
King is his short stories.
Yeah.
His short stories and
Yeah.
novellas are where I feel like King is at his best. So,
and I think if either of you are like, oh, I don't know if I want to start an almost 900 page book, I encourage you to get the audiobook because number one, it's 26 hours, so it's very long, obviously. But
Wow.
they have a whole cast that reads the audio. So you have different
Oh.
narrators for all
oh,
of
it's
the
like an
different
audio
characters.
play almost.
Yeah,
I
That's
love
amazing.
so
that.
I'm like, I'm like thinking about buying it myself and just listening to it because I was like, shit, I just finished reading the book, but maybe I should listen to it too. I'm gonna probably save it for the next time because it is such a great book. I think especially if you're like me and you're like, dragons really aren't my thing. There is the perfect amount of dragon in this book. Like, 'cause
Wow.
there is dragon, but like the amount of dragon you get is the amount of dragon you need, and it's no more, no less. It's perfect. I loved it.
So you're saying there's plenty of dragon, but no dragging.
Yes.
Very good. Very good.
There's your Goodreads review, Eric. You're welcome.
Very good. Speaking of Goodreads, I just added that to my want to read.
Same.
And
And a bunch of other Joe Hill books that I didn't realize I haven't read yet.
Okay.
I mean, there's only
Alyssa,
5 of his actual novels. The rest are just comics and short stories.
yeah, there's a lot of like lock and key stuff in there.
Mm.
How about you, Alyssa? What was your of the 5 books you read? What was your favorite?
Seriously, that's how it feels. Okay, so of the books that I read, I think my favorite is Mary by Nat Cassidy. That book is about a woman in her, like, she's like a middle-aged woman, and she can you guys hear me okay? Because I'm realizing I can't hear myself, and usually I can. It's weird. Anyways,
You sound great.
okay, great. So she's a woman in like her middle age, and she's the real like root of the story is about what happens to women as they reach this like middle age, menopause, like part of their life, and they suddenly feel really, really devalued. And that's sort of like, that's the root, that's like the backdrop of it. But the actual story is about this woman, Mary, who goes back to her hometown where there was a serial killer. And as the story goes, you find that she has this like connection to the serial killer in a way that, like, I don't want to give anything away because it is really interesting, but it's like slightly, it's like ghosty, but not not like not like Haunting of Hill House ghosty, but like there are apparitions that she sees, but you can't tell if it's like her losing her mind or maybe it's her hormones or whatever. And she like goes to the hospital at some point and the doctors are just telling her everything is just her hormones. It's, oh, they just miss everything. They're like, oh, it's just your menopause. That's what it is. And so it's like this really interesting, like the author Nat Cassidy really plays with that like back and forth, which like a lot of women experience even now, where many times women will go to doctors or hospitals or whatever and will get their symptoms dismissed as being like hormonal stuff. It happens frequently actually with heart attacks for women, that they'll say that it's anxiety and that it's, you know, oh, are you around your cycle, that sort of thing. So I loved that story was being told in the midst of something that was disgusting and creepy and like truly a book that felt like horror and also women's lib. So it was really, really interesting. Yeah. And Nat Cassidy is a man. And so at the end of the book, he has like a little section that's like, I sat on this story for like 15 years because I wasn't sure if a man should tell the story, but he saw the experience his mom had, and that really with menopause and being middle-aged, and that really inspired him to share the story anyway. And you know, it wouldn't be a podcast without my dogs barking. So
Yeah, I was like, do you have them like set up where every once in a while they'll hit a button, they get a treat, and then they'll start barking?
I know, seriously, it feels that way. But yeah, so that's gonna be my number one, Mary by Nat Cassidy. If you like something spooky and you like serial killer ghosty vibes, this is for you.
And menopause.
And good old hormones.
Well, I said probably the most I'm going to say about any of these books at the front with tomorrow. But I will say that my number 2 book is from a past guest, Rex Ogle. Is it Ogle?
Ogle.
Or Ogle? Rex Ogle, which was Abuela, Don't Forget Me, which is a heartbreaking middle grade book of poetry that I read the entire book in my car while waiting to pick up the kids from school.
That's crazy.
It's like it's maybe like 100 pages, and they're all like, you know, they're short form poems. So it's, you know, not a hard read. It's a middle grade book. It's not a hard read, but I was just sobbing uncontrollably. For those of you not familiar with the concept of this book, it's about Rex's grandmother, who was probably the only person he trusted while he grew up in a very unhealthy home filled with child abuse and alcoholism and other issues. And it was written after his grandmother was diagnosed with dementia. He wrote a series of poems of all of the memories he had with his grandmother, kind of as like a, hey, if you ever start to forget me, this is who I am in your life. And reading it through that lens, it is just heartbreaking every single page. But I loved it. I loved it. This is like one of those books I would gift to anybody. If you are like, if you're someone in, say, your 30s and 40s, and you're about to have your first child and your parents are about to become a grandparent, this is like an incredible book to gift them as like their first like grandparent gift, because it is so heartfelt about the importance of a grandparent in your life. But yeah, I love it so much. Please, everybody should go and read it ASAP.
What's it called?
Abuela, Don't Forget Me.
Okay. Love.
All right, Eric, it's on to you for book number 2.
My next one is also a former guest. We just had Rory Power on this year, and it's Kill Creatures.
You've been raving about this one, yeah.
It's so good because it's basically it is about this teen girl who her friends have mysteriously vanished one day, and she's the only person that came back from their hike. Nobody knows what happened to them. There's no bodies, there's no evidence of a crime. They're just gone. And a year later, she is going to the memorial for them, and one of them is found in the water alive. And she immediately, this is all in the first chapter, by the way, she immediately looks at them and goes, that can't be my friends because I killed them a year ago. And that is how the book starts. You find out that the main character is a murderer. She killed all of her friends, and now one of them is back from the dead, and she does not know why. And it's a very quick read. I went from a 900-page read to one that is, let's see, I think 265 pages. It is fast. You will basically speed through it. Maybe if you need a break after reading King's Sorrow and you need to let your bicep muscles, or like whatever muscles are here, I guess, rest, then you go for Kill Creatures next. It's so good. It is just, what is it? I support women's rights, but I also support women's wrongs. That's it's this book. Because it's like, yeah, I rooted for this killer the whole time.
Okay, I love it.
I loved it.
I just got I just downloaded the audiobook. I'm gonna listen to that today.
I love it so much.
Okay, I love that, and that's on my want to read, so I'm gonna start that. Okay, my next favorite, actually also a previous guest, Gave the Prey Away by Natalie Naudis. I loved that book. I thought it was a beautiful story. I'm very into fundamentalist religions. So like, that's like a little special interest of mine. So, and like purity culture and that kind of stuff. So it like touched on things that I personally am really interested in, but to hear the experience of people going through that upbringing is so impactful and so special, and the story shows how resilient you can be at a very young age, and how like if the life that you want is not the one that you see around you, there are always things that you can do to strive towards the one that you're looking for. And that's like a life lesson that I learn over and over again. And so hearing that from someone very, very young, from the lens of someone very, very young, was very cool. And being able to talk to Natalie too, and hear how much of that story is a reflection of her own. And it was just a really beautiful story. It was really fun to read, and I loved it.
That was a great episode too, when we were talking with Natalie about it.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Finding what the inspiration was, and like her own like kind of experience and her like process. As she was figuring all of it out. It was really interesting.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it. That's my number 2.
Nice. First of all, I want to give a shout out to local librarian Lauren Longbottom, who just made a donation to Big Brothers Big Sisters, bumping us to 10% towards our goal at $209 of our $2,000 goal. Keep those donations coming. My number 3, another person we've had on the show, but not to promote this book. When this author came on to promote this book, Erik had recommended this book to Alyssa in the intro or outro, and I wrote it down as something for me to also read, and I just finished it last week and loved it so much. And that is Sophie Gonzalez's Perfect on Paper. Such a fun little rom-com read. The concept of this one is that a girl at a local high school basically figures out the combination to this one locker, and because her mom works at the school, she's able to make sure no one ever gets assigned that locker, and creates this local legend that if you put an envelope with $10 into that locker with whatever your current love issue is, you will receive an email within a week that will give you perfect love advice. And she makes a little career out of being like a Dear Abby for her school, until things start to happen when someone writes in about her crush, and she decides to give not great love advice to make sure that her crush stays single until she's ready to ask her crush out, and her whole world kind of starts to crumble around her from that inciting incident. And it is just so charming. It's such a sweet, charming read. Definitely one that, again, like I said, couldn't put it down, was up until like 11 a night, some nights, just reading 5 or 6 chapters because I needed to know what happened next.
Perfect on Paper is so good.
It's
That's
so
one I want. I want that one to become like a Netflix like movie. I think that one is like primed for
It's
like a
so
really good
doable.
adaptation.
It's so doable too. It's not even like, not to get too in the weeds of filmmaking, but doesn't even have like a ton of locations. It's maybe 3 or 4 locations. You could make it for so cheap with like, don't even get stars. You know what I mean? Like, introduce us to a cast of new, delightful, early 20 something actors playing high school
You know
seniors.
what? I think we just need to contact
make it.
Sophie ourselves.
Yes.
Contact Sophie.
We'll do it.
Geekscape Productions.
I thought
we'll
you were
make it
gonna
happen.
say that we should just act in it. Like we should just do
Yeah.
it. I'm like, and we all look like we're in high school, and that's perfect.
Absolutely. I think I just need a wig. Perfect. Actually,
Exactly.
no, I don't. I don't need a wig.
No, you
I'll be
don't.
the high school kid with alopecia.
Yeah. Representation. It's important.
Representation matters.
But back to you, Eric, for your number 3.
Another guest. The Corruption of Hollis Brown by Kay Ancrum. Listen, I'm going to be real. Talking with Kayla, I know we shouldn't have favorites, but talking with Kayla was like kind of like scrubbing your brain, like in a good way, like getting a brain massage. That's what it was. I could talk to her for hours. Like I loved it. Like, first of all, I love Kayla's writing. If you have never read a Kay Ancrum book, they are flash fiction. So basically,
yeah, I read
every
Icarus
single
based on your
chapter-
recommendation, and it almost made my top 5. That book was amazing as well.
Each chapter is about a page long. They're all written very quickly. They go from one to another, and you can speed read this. This specific book is about this kid who is possessed by a ghost. The kid's name is Hollis. The ghost's name is, I forgot what the ghost's name was. But anyway, he gets Walt. So Walt, it has been basically possessing people throughout his entire life since like the early 1900s, I guess. And when he possesses Hollis, takes over his body, Hollis becomes kind of a passenger within his own body and sees Walt kind of interacting with his friends and his family and slowly making his life better. And Hollis eventually decides that he wants to keep Walt in his body forever and wants to trap him there. So it's kind of a reversal of what you would think it would be, where a ghost would usually be the one who's like, I'm going to steal this body and stay in it until I've used it up. But it is actually Hollis that wants to keep the ghost inside of him because he is slowly falling in love. And watching 2 teens kind of fall in love in the same body is oddly like, I don't know how to describe it.
I was gonna say, what is it, Eric?
Like the way that they try to kiss is just strange, and it's like it's weirdly intimate, but like emotionally so. Obviously not physically so, because
I imagine you'd have to like kiss a mirror.
Not even that. It's more just it's all like mental kind of intimacy, and that's what I think Kay Ancrum does so beautifully. She has this way of writing these emotionally intimate scenes where it just kind of like cuts to the heart of you, where you're like, oh, I have never realized what that emotion was. I've never been able to put that into words. And it's just beautiful to read it. I think it's because of her style. She does not mince words at all. She just like basically will write a sentence, and when you read that sentence, you're like, holy shit, I never thought about that before. It's incredible. So pick up this one.
And Icarus, while you're at it, just pick up
And
all
Icarus.
of their
Icarus
books.
was I think Icarus
That was on your
that was your number 1 last year.
Yes.
So
yeah,
I think every year I'm gonna be here and be like, here, this is my Kayla Ancrum book for the week.
for the year.
Also, just because we're bringing up Ancrum, but really all of our authors, it's been a year of us doing this, and I think
2 years
that we're officially at that point. Yeah, it's been 2 years, actually. You're right. It's been 2 years of us doing this podcast. We have had one. We've only had one return author. I smell a bunch of return authors coming in the next year because it's about time for them to have new books out around now. So
I mean, some of our other authors have had other books out. It's just I've been trying to get newer authors in, and I'm just trying to spread the
Share
love.
the wealth.
We should. All right. So here's my pitch for next year. Our podcast comes out every other week. I think that if we have a stacked amount of new authors in a given month, but one of our past authors has a new book, we can do a quick, whether it's just you and them, Erik, we should do a mini episode of just like a soft pitch of their new book that we put on the alternate.
And then our mini episode will turn into an hour long.
They will turn into an hour-long episode, most likely. Well, Erik, aren't we also supposed to do alternating weeks of the reading every Animorphs book
club too? Yeah, we have a lot of plans.
Yeah, we have a lot of plans. But hey,
thank God our show is growing 200%.
Yeah, thank you, Spotify. All right, Alyssa, your third book.
Okay, so my third one is going to be Diavola, and this book is described, and this is like the perfect way to describe it, is a funny vacation gothic.
Okay.
So this year, because I was in my reading slump, the things that I like to read when I'm in a slump are mostly like quick rom-com type things. Like I just started one. I like a seasonal one. Like I just started one that's like, I don't know, it like a corny name, and I know it's like 200 pages and I'll burn through it. The other one that I like to read is things that are spooky scary. And so, but I still really like seasonal. This was a perfect summer spooky scary because it's about a family that goes on vacation and the house that they're in is notoriously haunted. Like the whole town, they go to Italy. I think they're in Tuscany. So the whole town knows that this is a haunted house. The town pretty much knows that the people who go there are going to die. But they rent out this house, and one of the girls, one of the the daughter, who's the main narrator, she is basically putting it together that the house is haunted, but she's also an alcoholic. So there are times where like she feels very unreliable and she really is not sure, but she is so funny, so sarcastic. And she's unreliable as a narrator, but she's also unreliable as a narrator like within her family. So they don't really believe everything that she's saying. And she has the job now of convincing them that something is very terribly wrong and they are in a lot of danger. But the way that the haunting happens feels it just feels like, I don't want to say sophisticated because I don't know if that's the right word, but it's not a cheap thrill. It's good. It builds and it has like nice solid lore. So I really liked that one. It was really entertaining and I read it really quickly.
Amazing. We definitely have time to do book 4. So I'm going to go with an author I really hope we get in 2026 because they are quickly becoming one of my favorite authors. Whenever I see that they have a new book out, I'll buy it. And I'll buy it in hardcover, which is rare because I prefer the feel of a paperback in my hand. Lynn Painter wrote her sequel to Better Than the Movies, Nothing Like the Movies. Better Than the Movies, one of my favorite YA books I've ever read, excluding Eric J. Brown books, obviously. And you know, it's a book about a hopeless romantic that loves rom-coms. Like, what am I not going to love about this book? But Nothing Like the Movies is a little bit darker. It's like the Empire Strikes Back of this potential trilogy where, you know, the first book is all about falling in love with the boy next door right during your senior year of high school and everything being like a magical movie. And then Nothing Like the Movies takes place a year later and they've broken up because the next door neighbor's mother died and he went through a real rough time with that and kind of distanced himself. And it also destroyed her view of the magic of romance. So it's kind of them trying to get back together while he's also simultaneously trying to make her be that dorky, hopeless romantic again, in his attempt at a second chance. So it's kind of a cute way that the tables turn a little bit and the story arcs flip slightly. Absolutely loved it. Loved the original. Loved this. No notes. Go read it. And Erik, how about you? What was your 4th book?
I'm like looking at them, trying to figure out. I think I'm going to go with this one. It's called The Savage and Noble Death of Bads Dion, and it is about
Ooh.
a woman in Maine who is grandmother, and she is also like the drug lord of this entire area in Maine. Her own daughter she has two daughters. One is a Iraq war vet who is also an addict, and her youngest daughter is just like kind of the perfect little angel. The youngest daughter, it turns up dead, and the oldest daughter is now trying to find out who the killer is before her mother finds out and burns the entire town to the ground, figuring out who killed her daughter and then basically trying to kill them too. At the same time, there is drug stuff going on in the background, and it's just a very, very propulsive read. It's a quick one, and I think Netflix just bought the film rights to it. And let me tell you something, if they do not have like Meryl Streep as Bads Dion, I am jumping out the window on next year's live stream. I'm telling you now.
Is this the one that you multiple times were like, Alyssa, you need to read this? It's like super up your alley?
Probably. I feel like,
is that the one where like the woman, the daughter dies and the other daughter has like however many hours to solve the murder before the matriarch finds out? Yeah.
It's
I forgot to
really
write that
good.
on my Goodreads list. I'm adding that right now because that
The
sounds
characters
intriguing.
are just absolutely perfect. I'm going to be real. The first chapter is a little like, but it takes a little bit to get into. But once you get past that like prologue, I think, where it's I think it's written in like the second person, which is like, that's you do this, you do this, you do this, and then this happens to you. Once you get through that, it becomes a third person narrative, and it becomes more, I don't know, what we're used to. So I think once it takes a little bit to get into, but it is worth it for the ride because it's a wild ride. It's really
would you classify that as a YA novel?
No.
Okay.
It's adult through and through.
I was going to say, should we?
These
reach
are all
out to
adults
Ron?
with adult issues. They're all in their 40s and 50s. Babs is
Okay.
probably like 70 something.
Okay, just checking. I wanted to know what the age of the characters were. B, wanted to know if we should be hitting up Ron to be like, you want to be on our podcast?
No, I bring him in anyway.
Yeah. All right, Alyssa, do you have a fourth book?
I do, yes. Okay. My fourth one is called So Thirsty by Rachel Harrison. I feel like it should be YA, but it is listed as adult. But I'm trying to think, I guess there was like some kind of sexy stuff that happens, but not much. So I don't know, whatever. I think that if you're a fan of YA, you would like this book. It feels like it reads kind of YA to me. And I like Rachel Harrison. She writes some really fun books. And so this one is about I can't remember like what it is that sends her on this spiral, but she's spiraling. I think she like doesn't, I think her partner cheated on her or something like that. And she and her best friend go on this little like birthday weekend trip to a little cabin, and they end up coming across this other very handsome guy. Her friend is sort of like a loose cannon a little bit. She's the fun friend. And so her friend finds this guy. She's like, we're going to go to this party at his house. It's going to be so fun. They go to the party, and they slowly find out that this guy and all of his friends are all vampires. And
didn't expect that.
Yes. They're all vampires.
Are hard.
Yeah. And I don't think it like really gives too much away, but it ends up being like a very horrifying night for the two friends, but it ends in it's just fun. It felt like the whole thing felt like an adventure. I was laughing the whole time. It's very funny and very lighthearted while also being scary. That was my theme this year. It was funny and scary. And yeah, it was really fun. I loved it. It was a good time.
Nice. All right, we still have 10 minutes, so I think we can do our fifth book. This was A, past guest. B, I believe this was our only... I can't remember if this was our return guest or not. I believe this was our return guest. C, according to the document that I have that locks every single thing that I do pop culture related throughout the year, this was the first book I read in 2025. Anna Garcia
Anna Gracia.
Sorry, Anna Gracia. I know that is a point of contention for her too, man. With Misdirection of Fault Lines. This book rules. I'm actually reading another one of her books right now, Boys I Know.
That was my favorite.
See, I think I like Misdirection a little bit more, but I still have like another 150 pages to go. But yeah, I know nothing about tennis, and I was enthralled by this book and what was going to happen between these three frenemies during this giant tennis tournament. I also like that, like, there's little to no romance in there. It really is just a book about strong competitive women, which is like a nice break to like the Y, because so much of YA has got like a romance angle. Like having one that's like, no, these are like three female friends. They're not falling in love with each other. They actually probably actively hate each other more often than not. But like this tournament really brings the worst out of them all. Like I was thrilled by it. You mentioned earlier, like something that could be a movie. This one equally just like screaming to be a movie one day.
I want it to be like Challengers, but like no sex. Like
yes,
I wanted the same amount of energy as Challengers, but like it's actually about friendship and kind of competition and realizing that they are friends. That's what I think that's perfect for.
Yeah, it's so
as
good.
somebody who doesn't know anything about tennis, there's the perfect amount of tennis in that book. Which
100%.
In Anna's defense, she like went to these tennis camps that as a teen. So like,
oh yeah,
she probably, I think it's her and her editor probably dialed it back a lot. This is why. So Anna is one of our repeat guests, and she is insane because she writes an entire book.
Oh, she's the writes the entire book
trash and deletes the entire thing and starts over fresh. I feel like that's what the first draft of it was, which is all tennis
crazy.
stuff. And she's like, all right, I got that out of my system. Here's what the real book is.
It's the two. I always blend her and Jennifer Dugan into like a single human being in my brain because I feel like they are probably the two authors that you have the closest relationship with as well. So there's always stories about both of them, and then I can never remember which story is attributed to which of those two.
Jen's East Coast, Anna's West Coast. Boom.
That's okay.
There you go.
That will not help me at all, but thank you. All right, Erik, your fifth book.
Oh, I think I'm going to go with You Should Be So Lucky by Cat Sebastian. It is about a baseball player who, in the 1960s, who is a great baseball player. He gets drafted by this fictional New York team and all of a sudden has the worst slump of his career. And at the same time, a journalist is kind of mourning his partner who has died recently and basically gets assigned to cover this guy's rookie season and his slump. And it's about the two of them falling in love in the 1960s. And I love this so much because it's such a sweet book. Cat Sebastian is so good at making characters that you just fall in love with instantly. And it is a book that takes place in the 1960s, and it does not shy away from the fact that being queer in the 1960s was not a lot of fun. But it doesn't let that like drag the story down. It's still uplifting. It's still, obviously, these queer men in 1960s had to find hope somewhere, and this is showing how they found it. It's beautiful. I love it so much, and it still has a really nice happy ending. So definitely pick it up if you're looking for a queer romance.
Alyssa, I know
again,
we're to
baseball,
the bottom of
perfect amount of baseball.
We've been very sporty
yeah.
this year.
Do you have a fifth one that you want to give a shout out to?
Okay, so not one that I read this year, but because I was talking about how I like a seasonal, especially around like Christmas time, I like something that is seasonal and just like fun. Last year, I read this book called A Very Irish Christmas. Ooh. And it is it's a romance.
Irish
and
Christmas?
It is a very Irish Christmas. And it's by Debbie Johnson. It was so fun. I like kind of thought about reading it again this year, but I was like, no, there's so many of books like this. I should just read something else. But it's really fun if you're looking for something that's like a little sexy, but also very cozy because it's in Ireland. It's like lots of snow and really, really cute. And actually, there was another one that I really liked that's like a similar vibe where it was very cozy, but it takes place in Scotland. And it was also like
Very
a
Scottish Christmas.
and how did you know? And how did you know? There was something else. It was like called like the something bookshop. I don't know. I'll find it. But I'm gonna give those as recommendations if anyone else. Oh, it's called the Christmas Bookshop. I fucking love the Christmas Bookshop. By
Cute.
it was so both of them are so cute. Jenny Colgan is the Christmas Bookshop. Both of them are so cute. They're just like good vibes. It's like when you want to just cuddle up and watch a Christmas movie, but you're like, I'm tired of having. Sometimes I get to the end of my day and I'm like, well, I've did all of my work screens, so now I'm going to go to my fun screens. And sometimes I don't want to do that. I need no more screens, but I still want the coziness of a Christmas movie. Those are two good ones: Christmas Bookshop and A Very Irish Christmas.
And I plan to read this next because of seasonal purposes, but
Mhm.
you know, shout out to one of the most delightful guests we've ever had. Jason June also has Flopping in a Winter Wonderland. Just the ball of energy we needed on a dark November of last year.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes,
Love
yes.
Jason June.
Yeah. All right, Eric, let's do, because you said you had an honorable mention. I have one. We'll just very quickly one sentence it.
Tilt, Emma Petit. It's about a 37-week-old pregnant woman, and she is
yeah.
in
Remember
IKEA when the Cascade earthquake hits and has to go through, I think, Seattle to try and find her missing husband without having an emergency birth after the entire city's been flattened. It's fantastic. It's short. It's very quick read, and I love it so much. It's anxiety-inducing, but also very life-affirming. Read it.
Nice. Next year, I'm going to remember to bring books to hold up.
Yeah.
But my
Visual
honorable
medium
mention,
now.
yeah, the first guest we ever had, Brian D. Kennedy with My Fair Brady. Absolutely loved My Fair Brady. You know, there's like a certain amount of books that you put on the like, I'm definitely going to reread this one day, and that's firmly in that list of books that I know I will pick up and reread one day. Well, guys, that is just about time. So, real quick, everybody, if you've never heard YAOK, go ahead and subscribe to the podcast. If you're reading a book and you want to tell us about it or recommend it to us, hit us up on Instagram at YAOK Podcast. And donate, geekscapegives.com. Go and pre-order Better the Devil by Eric J. Brown. And, you know, if either one of you, I'm going to put you both in full screen for a second. If there's anything else you want to plug, go for it. Oh, I did the wrong thing. There we go.
There we go. Just my new book, Just Better the Devil. And I guess all of my other books too. But if you pre-order this one, you can read the other ones while you wait for this to come out next month.
What a plan.
Okay, I don't really have a ton to plug right now, so I will also plug Better the Devil. It's awesome and insane. That was the book that I texted Eric and I was like, what's wrong with you? Like, what is that? What's going on? If you are interested in any, I do like very different things than book things, but if you happen to be interested in following me on YouTube, I've been creating more content on there. YouTube.com/Alyssa Lube, LJUB. But otherwise, get Eric's book. You're gonna be like,
Can I real quick say a review I got recently from Booklist?
Yeah.
So Booklist says they like had a couple of things. They said one thing that they said negatively. It's campy. I was like, that's not negative
That's
to
not
me.
negative.
I was aiming for campy, number one.
Yeah.
And they said the end, they were like, an engrossing thriller with a surprisingly violent climax. And I'm like,
no,
listen,
and that's
when
so
people hear
true.
violent climax, they think of me.
Yeah. In every definition of the word climax.
Yeah.
So
I love it.
So thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to go to a very quick commercial break, and when we come back, it'll be the Nerding Out on Neurodiversity podcast with special guest me. And in the meantime, while you're watching these ads that I built and made all day yesterday, go to geekscapegives.com to donate. Bye, guys. Love you both.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Got a hankering for that new product you didn't know you needed? Do you love apps that work with ease and simplicity? Get all the things you need, and even those you don't, with the Hankering app. Hankering gives you incredible products at downright unbelievable prices. Flat out implausible price tags on products such as chair scrubber, toothpaste dish, sock locker. Get it all at frankly dubious prices that make you wonder when's the other shoe gonna drop. Straight up confounding items such as a dandelion protector, a spider cannon, seltzer decarbonator, mop gun, hairbrush spatula, spaghetti organizer, chair with hair, chair without hair, banana dryer, robe opener, tall couch. These are all real products. We will send you the products. I swear to God we will. Did somebody tell you that we don't send our products? Or that we send wrong or misleading items? Who said it? Real products such as laptop separator, fork sharpener, sludge opener. Who said it? We want the name! We've been trying to catch this fucking shit scoundrel for weeks now. You tell us the name! Hankering.com. Give us the name!
Hi, my name is Heather Mead. I've been happily working with Big Brothers Big Sisters for the last 10 years. My initial involvement with the organization was by the way of mentorship of a 10-year-old little girl, and then followed by my joining the governance board 7 years ago. I've always known that I would volunteer at some point in my life. The desire to make an impact in my community has been the driving force, but it became so much more than that. I've seen the impact that this organization has had on the community at large, and certainly in the lives of the children like Khalees.
My name is Khalees, and I'm Heather Mead's little sister. Heather and I have spent a lot of time. When we first got matched, she was just open and ready to build a relationship with me. I know us both discussing our interests to each other. We're like gardening and we would cook.
Watching Khalees grow from an adorable 10-year-old to this now 19-year-old, intelligent, successful college student has just been very meaningful. I'm as proud of her as if she were my own child.
My relationship with Heather has helped me grow in becoming more confident in myself, and also just not being afraid of trying new things or meeting new people, or just afraid of change.
I think back to the matching process that took place, which was quite extensive before it finally occurred. And I look back at that now and said, they got it right. They got us right.
It's important to have someone like Heather in my life. She's also someone I can just look up to. Her ability to see the good in things and people makes her a great big sister. Also just the way she loves helping people.
Khalees, I know you've heard me say this to you countless times, how proud I am of the person that you are. When I heard one of the things that you do is spend time with children living in shelters, it just warmed my heart that we've built this incredible relationship and you're now seeking out another kid. I felt like it's come full circle. You know that your future is bright, but you can also help another kid have a bright future as well. Keep up the great work.
Congratulations, Heather. Keep being you, the amazing person you are, and supporting and helping others.
I hope that the next 10 years we'll see more children like Khalees matched. There are way too many kids that are waiting for a mentor, and it doesn't take a whole lot. The commitment is actually pretty small. So I encourage every one of you that are listening, just know that it comes back to you. It's not just you giving. it's what you're going to receive in return. I speak from my own experience, and I hope that you'll find it in your heart to at least start a conversation with Big Brothers Big Sisters.
Yo, we gotta talk about this product that's going like super viral.
Yeah, it's a normal thing to talk about on a podcast.
It's some sort of like lizard kid that dances around in a diaper.
Okay, this is really something.
But if you think that's all it does, you're crazy. Yeah, they just released an update where it gets all hyper and just like spits up supplements. We're talking high antioxidant chaga capsules, guarana, nootropics, of course, athletic dang greens, goalie frickin' gummies, everything your body needs. And let me ask you this, you heard of Hims?
You kidding? I'm addicted to Hims.
What are you treating with Hims? Hair loss, anxiety, sexual health, depression?
Yes.
All of them. Thought so. Well, good news for you. This thing's just always like puking up all the Hims you can imagine.
Nice. Can it automate my parlays?
Yeah, everywhere except Alabama and North Dakota.
So how much is this thing?
They're having a sale right now for listeners of this podcast for buy one, get one free.
Free? That's like my favorite kind of speech.
Yo, we gotta talk about your t-shirt that's going super viral.
Lock your doors, get into bed. Don't you peek or you'll be dead. It's Christmas time again. The big red man called Santa Claus. He'll chop you up with knives and saws. It's Christmas time again. He'll wait till parents are asleep. And in your room he will creep. Bum 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 la 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 la. La 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 la.
Geekscape, we're back with even more of the holiday live stream content. I am very excited. I was so thrilled to be able to add this show to the network earlier this year. And now they're here on the live stream, making their live stream debut. And they've got me as a guest for reasons that I'll never understand. The Nerding Out on Neurodiversity. And we've got Jake and Dr. Matt.
Woo!
Woo!
Live stream!
Woo!
Hey, everybody.
And a quick shout out to Alyssa Lube, who was just on the stream for YAOK, who made a donation, getting us up to $235 towards our $2,000 goal. Please, if you are watching, throw us some money at geekscapegives.com and just strap in, enjoy the fun of crazy ads and great podcasts. So, Jake, Matt, welcome to your first ever Geekscape live stream.
Thank you for the invite. We're super excited to be here.
I'm excited to be on the hot seat. I don't know what the plan is. This is very thrilling.
You
and
have no
terrifying.
idea. You're in so much trouble.
Oh boy, I knew it. Is this a peer-to-peer review?
100%. With a little bit of celebrity rehab from Dr. Drew, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna be like, tell us, Matt, who hurt you? And then it's going to be tears and snot. It's going to be great.
It's like the Geekscape edition of Surreal Life. God,
I love a pop culture deep cut.
Your favorite
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, of course. What I think are deep cuts, what I think are regular cuts are deep cuts to Jake. I'm like, oh, reference. Jake's like, I'm 7 years old. I do not understand those references.
Okay, I'm at least eight. At least eight.
I will pitch a segment that's happening much later today, but at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be playing a clip that I recorded back in January with the Horror Movie Night podcast. When I was in 8th grade, we were given an assignment to write a musical, but it was supposed to be like a jukebox musical. Like it was like just write out the script and then play this song here. But I had to outdo everybody by writing and recording my own music for a werewolf musical based on the Canadian show Big Wolf on Campus, which is a really obscure show that I don't even think people were watching when it was on the air. So, strap in to hear an awkward 8th grader singing over some actually pretty decent music that an older friend of mine recorded the music, and then I did the vocals over top of it, but did every character. I voiced every character throughout this 9-song musical. So I found the CD and played it for my co-hosts.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is. That's a word for it.
I feel like Mila Kunis's character in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, vampire musical.
Yeah,
vampire musical.
That's basically the vibe. That's the vibe and the energy for sure. Except his vampire musical is dramatically better than my werewolf musical.
Did you do voices? I feel like that's a really important thing.
Oh boy, did I! You can definitely tell which character is singing what song. Like the punky best friend sings like a bad Sex Pistols Ramones character, while the main character has a little bit more of a gruff Scott Stapp kind of voice. I was smart enough to not write any female songs because that would have been real rough. But it was a weird bad thing that I did, and I've been this is there's 2 pieces of Matt Kelly media that I've been sitting on for my whole life, being this is way too embarrassing even for me to put out there. And but for the big brothers, big sisters, I'm willing to put it out there. So
yes.
We have a big Wolf on Campus fan watching. Thank you, Mike.
Amazing. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah. So I last year I worked with one of my clients on. He's hyper fixated on the musical Hamilton, and and they had to read How to Train Your Dragon for school. So he wrote a mashup musical called How to Train Your Hamilton. And I will tell you this, it is better than it has any right to be. I don't know if it's good, but it is better than it has any right to be.
So before Hamilton, and I joked about this, when Hamilton started to blow up, I remember I re-released this song and said that I'd be suing Lin-Manuel Miranda. But in 2005, for extra credit, I wrote a rap song about the Constitution being drafted for my social studies class. And again, loved voices, voiced various founding fathers throughout this rap. And I'm trying to remember. It was hear ye hear me, we need to edit this independence thing because in 1776 we got our freedom from the king, and so a constitution we promised we would bring, but first it needs some serious editing. It was, in retrospect, there was a couple lines in there that I'm that was really good. Yeah. There was the one part where it was they're arguing about, how are they going to count people? And the lyric was all men are created equal. That's what Tom wrote, but that slave is 3/5. And it was really strange shit that I was writing in 10th grade, but I aced social studies that semester. So
not surprised at all.
Well, and it's funny because this actually is a really lovely and organic transition to what Jake and I do on our pod, because it's
everything okay? I feel like we hit a freeze point.
I'm okay. Jake, are you okay?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I think it was just on your end.
Yeah. So right. one of the biggest markers of being a neurodivergent person is doing something remarkable and not knowing it's remarkable because your brain makes it easy. And then you tell that story to other people and they stare at you the fuck? What? Who just writes a rap about the US Constitution for S's and G's, man? And it's just Jake and I look at each other oh, this actually is a good podcast guest for us, because you're sitting here, Matt, telling us the story like it ain't no thing. Do you know how few humans could do that? It's not a big number, man.
We got at least one.
Well,
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Whatever skill I had in writing raps in high school is definitely faded as I hit 40. But
Could definitely come back though. But I've seen you play music
I think I
before.
said this to you guys the first time I 85% sure I'm undiagnosed somewhere on that spectrum.
Ready? Hold on. Here's my shocked face. Right?
Yeah. It's a real shocker that the guy who hosts 7 podcasts and runs a podcast network about obsessive tendencies might end up on the spectrum somewhere.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, because this is all such normal shit, right? I mean,
everybody was writing raps.
Yeah,
about
exactly.
Lin-Manuel
This is
Miranda.
Yeah. Everyone was writing rap songs in high school and building an entire podcast network just because they could. That's everyone's story, right? That's how it goes for everyone out there.
Yeah. Well, so
does everyone else own 4,000 DVDs because they're afraid that streaming might go away?
Any day now. Well, and it's funny because like I do these on-demand webinars through a company called Confetti, and I do so like they have me come in and they do these like people like talk to me like how to support their neurodivergent employees at work, like, and so if you haven't heard me and Jake, first off, how dare you? Second of all, neurodivergent means someone with a different brain, right? So autism, ADHD, giftedness, dyslexia. We talk to people on our show who have different brains and they're trying to navigate the world that is not built for them. That's our whole shtick. But we try to highlight stories of people like you, Matt, who are like, I am a regular person, or am I? Because we're like, your brain works differently, and here are all the coping skills you've developed, right? But so I was talking to one of these companies, and I was telling a story about my father-in-law who doesn't understand or appreciate that he's gifted. And I was like, well, Gary, do you know that famous story about Bill Gates when he was at Harvard, when they only gave him 3 hours a week on the computer, but Bill Gates figured out where the code was and just changed the 3 by his name to an X, so he got unlimited time on the computer? And my father-in-law was like, I do not know that story. I was like, hey, Gary, what did you do when you were in college on your computer network? He's like, oh, I found the code and I changed the number by my name to an X. So I was like, so you did this thing that Bill Gates, this famously intelligent person, did, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, interesting. So I'm telling the story, and then a guy on this company's webinar, he's like, excuse me, are you talking about Gary Hodgson? I'm like, yes, that's my father-in-law. He goes, oh, I wrote the security system for the cloud with him. He's very brilliant. I was like, very good person I now don't know. So, and then of course I told my father-in-law, and he was like, well, I mean, of course he's going to say that. I'm like, why? Like, I tell you, neurodivergent people and compliments are like King Kong on the Chrysler Building, like swatting. No, I won't be good at this.
I feel like I find myself in this weird middle ground where I don't know how to accept a compliment while simultaneously fish for compliments at the exact same time. Like, I'm like, I don't know how to handle someone telling me I'm a good person, but I will also purposely speak negatively about myself so that my girlfriend feels inclined to be like, that's not true at all. Because I do like the endorphin rush of someone telling me that, even though I'm awkward about the response to it. I don't know if I ever told you this story, but my brother works in mental health. And during COVID specifically, he had been the one that was like, Matt is on the spectrum. And everybody was like, no, Matt's not. So during COVID, when we're all in lockdown, in our group chat, he sends this link and he goes, hey, I have a fun thing that we can do this afternoon to pass some time. This is this online test of 300 questions, and it will tell you how likely it is that you're on the spectrum based on like what your score is. And it was like, if you score a 30%, you're like probably not on the spectrum. If you're a 50%, like maybe, and like anything higher than like a 60%, you're definitely on it. So everyone takes the test, and in the comments, they're like, I got a 23, like, whatever. And then I take the test and I scored an 89. I was like, and I remember though, like at that time, kind of going through this, like, what does that mean? And I remember distinctly going on a walk and thinking about it, and like these random memories of elementary school popping up. And like, you know, a mutual friend of ours, Rachel, who was on your show, like when she thought that she might be, she became obsessed with like, I need to take every test possible to confirm this information. I've never been interested in taking any of the additional tests for two reasons. One is that I feel like I would absolutely answer, like knowingly answer in the direction that I would want the results to be. So I know I'm an unreliable test taker. But also it felt like when I really sat down and thought about it, it was like, oh, all of these things that I've blamed myself for that didn't go well throughout elementary school and high school is like not my fault. Like I didn't fail. The school system that couldn't register anybody whose brain wasn't on a very specific plane is what failed me. And the story that kept coming up was when I changed schools. My parents changed elementary schools with me when I was in 3rd grade. And the school made me repeat 3rd grade. And when that happened, at the time, my parents said it was because of my birthday, because my birthday's in October. And they were like, oh, well, the previous school, the cutoff date was September, but this new school, the cutoff date is January, and there's really nothing we can do about it. And I was in my 30s when I found out that the reason was that I had such a hard time making friends at my last school, that this was the suggestion the new school had of like, well, he's the youngest in one grade, so like if he's the oldest in the grade, that might make it easier for him to fit in. And now I'm like, oh no, it's just because I obsessed about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when every other kid had moved on to like Power Rangers and other stuff. And because, you know, I wasn't so far in this one direction that it would be detected in 1989 or 1990, they were just like, yeah, he's a little weird. He can't make friends. And like, that was the solution to the problem, where it's like now, you know, as a person with children who are currently in the elementary school program, like that would be an immediate red flag of, oh, let's do some additional testing because this student might need to go into the gifted program, or this student might be needed for this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, oh, like it was kind of this like instead of feeling sad, I was just like, oh, what a relief. Like it wasn't my fault.
That's like the best feeling. And also like knowing you for, I don't even, how long have I known you for at this point?
I think we're nearing 15, maybe even 20 years. Because I started doing the charity concerts in 2005. So that was 20 years ago. It's been close to 15, I think. Because you guys were right when I came back from California, and that was before, maybe, I think we're at like 12 or 13 years. Is my best estimate. However long ago Kickback Tomorrow was a band, that's how long I've known you.
A while ago.
Yeah.
But like knowing you for so long at this point, 12-ish years, like, and also being a teacher for gifted, twice exceptional students for so long, like everything that you are and you've done like screams gifted to me, at least.
I think that there's this weird, I'm at this weird crossroads. I've realized it kicked in right as I was about to turn 40, where I am aware that there is nothing that I can do that is a regular desk job that will be at all satisfying to me. But like also doing the freelance thing is becoming more and more difficult. Like it is tougher. It is much easier to live as a freelancer when you're living alone and can just like eat all the ramen that you could ever dream of to like make ends meet, versus when it's like, well, now I have a girlfriend, a probably future fiance and wife, and 3 children that I have to also factor in to decisions. Like it makes it harder. So you like, I hit this point where it's like, all right, well, where can I go where I'm doing creative stuff that satisfies me and I don't feel like I'm selling out? Like and that's like the eternal battle, right? Of like, where can I go where like my podcasting skills or like my creative thinking skills are actually going to be utilized? And it's like a lot of like, maybe there'll be a podcast class that needs an adjunct professor one day, or maybe like it's thinking in those broad terms, but that's like barely stepping out of the freelance world. You know what I mean? Like you're still firmly in there, but it's like I did the 8 to 10 years at a desk, and I did the 15 years working in like retail, and it's like that I just can't.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I literally feel my soul deteriorating and dying when I'm in those jobs.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the, I mean, and there's a couple of things going on there that, like, once again, just are further markers of your neurodivergent brain, right? Because, like, that existential crisis, like, I can't sell out, like, I have to feed my soul in addition to feeding my family, is a very neurodivergent centered problem. Like, I'm not saying neurotypical people don't struggle with it, but like, people I talk to are like, oh, I got a promotion so I can make more money. I'm like, oh, but you have to spend less time with your family. They're like, but I'll make more money. And it's like a very like
well, that's the big debate, right? Like, not to dive too deep into the personal life without, making sure that the other people involved in the personal life are okay with it. But like, I have developed a really good relationship with my girlfriend's kids. And part of that is because I'm always home and I'm always here to be with them. And like, I know when I worked at that last desk job, I would wake up at say 5 a.m. and be on the road at 6 to drive an hour to the office and then be there until 6 or 7 at night and come home at 8. And I'm like, if I was to go back to that, I would only see the kids on the weekends that we have the kids. Like, like that relationship would go down 100%.
Yeah.
And like that to me is a non-negotiable. Like to me, it's like, I'd rather struggle for making every bill payment and know that I'm having a really meaningful relationship with these kids than be the absentee parent who's doing it on behalf of those kids. And I think part of it is because like my dad was that person, and not in like a negative absentee, but he worked crazy hours to make enough money to take us on big vacations and make sure we got everything that we wanted for Christmas. And my relationship with my dad was strained all the way up until basically when he retired and I could see him all the time. And it's like, I don't want these kids to not have a relationship with me until I'm 60. Like I like that they have that opportunity now. And it is there's so many moving pieces and factors, but yeah, it's interesting. It's all uniquely interesting.
For sure. And like parents in general is such a complicated realm when it comes to like working and not working as well. Like I work at home, obviously I'm online all the time, and I take care of the 2 pets that we have. I don't have 3 kids to take care of.
Yeah.
And knowing that like for me growing up, like my dad was working all the time, but he was doing physical labor, and then he'd come home really tired and then want to be like, I'm just dead. So we'd see him on like the weekends more so and actually hang out. So like that's hard. And it's also like a level of like our society too, because it's getting like in a sense worse, if you will, where it's like so many people have to work multiple jobs to be able to support their family, even if they have 1 kid or just like a pet. And it's becoming so much more complicated and difficult for people to make that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of those, and like for me, it's funny, and it's also probably not the greatest, but like you only have to go about 3 years into any podcast feed that I am a part of to hear multiple references to how I never want children. I never want to have anything to do with children. That if I'm on a dating app and someone has children, I immediately swipe away. Like, and then I fall madly in love with a person who has not just 3 children, but 3 elementary school to younger age children, where like I'm locked in for 15 years on this. And but even with that, like, and maybe this is that differently crafted brain, it's like I think that there are plenty of people who could have gotten into that situation and been like, all right, well, I'm never going to be anything more than an uncle to these kids, and that is like the arm's length that I'm going to keep them at. And instead I was like, no, like if they're going to be here and they're going to grow up with me for 15 years, I'm never going to force them to call me dad. And that was like a point of contention, was that I wouldn't refer to myself as their stepfather.
Right.
I would just say like, oh, I'm their roommate, or I would say I'm their Uncle Matt. But the reality of that was like, I don't want to force them to call me that. Now, once they started accidentally saying dad when they meant to say Matt to me, then it was like, okay, we're feeling the same relationship, and now I felt more comfortable referring to me as a step parent. But like, I needed them to give me that go ahead. But once I got that go ahead, it was like full steam ahead.
Yeah.
Like there was nothing slowing me down at that point.
Right.
I love that, because like you're holding space for them to reach you rather than being like, I'm going to force you or pressure you to make it to where I am.
No, and you know, their kids going through the separation of their parents. Like, I don't need to make that even more complicated by being like, I'm your daddy now. It's like not helping anybody.
Really, petition to remove the word daddy from the vernacular. Like, who's the daddy and what does he do? Come on!
On that cookie.
It's not a tumor. That's one of those 4,000 DVDs. I mean, it's got to be. It's got to be.
Oh yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
Matt is a true daddy.
Well, that's enough. That's enough internet for me for today. Good night, everybody.
I believe the term for me is zaddy, but it's neither here nor there. I did do a Halloween costume the other day, last year, where I had to put powder in my hair to make it gray, and it was the first time I saw what I'd look like with gray hair. Didn't hate it. I was very pleasantly surprised by that. Oh boy, we've opened up a really weird door with the word daddy on this chat.
Stop it. I can't. I won't. Oh my gosh. And I think the whole idea here, like, this is something I deal with a lot as a therapist, is you look back at the person you were and you feel cringy. You're like, oh God, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, isn't that what growth is? Like, 100%. If you were the same dude you were at 16, I'd throw a rock at you.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we're not supposed to be the same people we were at 16. And I feel like a lot of the more toxic spaces on the internet, especially as it pertains to men, right, is based on the idea of like, no, it's everyone else that's wrong. You should not change at all. You should keep drinking your face off every Saturday with the boys. And
it's that Simpsons meme. It's like, it must be the children that are wrong. Like, it's like,
and it's so like and then this is why it's so important to elevate these stories, because like what we're normalizing personal growth as a thing that isn't like ticker tape parade or the end of season 2 where Matt comes to some big revelation. It's like the silent, everyday, minute change. But then you wake up one morning, you look yourself in the mirror, like, holy shit, I'm a different person. And this is a better version of me than the version of you that was working 12 hours a day in retail. Right. And that's a powerful thing, my friend.
The kids watch a bunch of YouTube videos, and a lot of them are about being on the spectrum, and they talk about masking, which was a thing that I don't think I ever did. But this was before I even had like an inkling of a diagnosis. I used to go to this 24-hour diner in town basically every night with my roommate. And this one day, I think it was a Tuesday night or whatever, it was an AA meeting night. A bunch of people came in after their AA meeting. And one of the guys that I went to high school with, who, like, I wouldn't say was like a bully, but like we weren't friendly towards each other. We just like knew of each other. They walked in, and then he walked over to the booth where I was at and sat down next to me and was like, I just really need to tell you that I think it's really cool that you knew who you were in high school because the rest of us definitely didn't. And like I always think about that story and I'm really touched by it. But I in retrospect, I'm like, I just don't think I knew any way to not be exactly who I was. like the idea of not just being as authentically me as I could be was like so foreign. Like it was like I said, I got held back for ostensibly not being able to give a shit about Power Rangers. Like, I think any other normal kid would be like, oh, everyone's watching this other show. I should also watch this show so I can fit in. And I was just like, fuck that shit, man. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles kick ass. Like, like all in on that.
Really important question for you. Who's your favorite turtle?
So it was always Donatello.
Interesting. You're the first person I've ever heard say Donatello is their favorite.
Oh, Donatello has always been my favorite.
We're both Donatello stands.
Donatellos.
And you're both Matts.
Yeah, it must be a Matt thing. The
superior.
Well, and like someone asked me the other day, because I used to always say purple was my favorite color. And I don't know to this day what came first. Like, did I like Donatello because I liked the color purple? Or did I gravitate towards the color purple because I liked Donatello? That's my chicken or the egg that I
I totally get that.
That I gravitate towards. I don't know which one it is.
It's like for me growing up, it was Winnie the Pooh and honey. I put honey on everything. I still do, and I never knew which one came first. Did I love Winnie the Pooh or did I love the honey?
Jake, I'll tell you that the biggest discovery of the last 5 years for me is hot honey. And how good that is on everything. Hot honey on a pizza that has a bunch of meat on it is like the most magical pizza combination I've ever experienced.
And get ready for this. Like, we're not in grilling season anymore, but so next summer, take some corn, throw it on the grill, and then instead of putting butter on it, put hot honey on it.
Ooh.
Dude, it is a game changer. It is. My mouth is literally watering right now. We had
purple.
Right. Well, and it shows you how irrational fandoms are, because I'd be like, Donatello doesn't need a weapon; he has a big stick. But Raphael is too, because he only has forks. Like, it doesn't really hold up to scrutiny. But also, Raphael was dumb.
Michelangelo has a stick that's broken in half.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, he was a party dude.
Right. Matt, like, it's like this morning I was going through my collection of memes, and one of the ones that was on the top today was growing up, it's like, resist peer pressure. What, like it's hard? Anyway, I'm autistic.
That's literally what it like. Like I still at this point, I turned 40 a month and some change ago, and I have still never sipped alcohol or tried a single drug in my life. And like a huge chunk of that was my grandfather never did that. And my grandfather was one of my best friends. So it's just like, all right, well, I'm never going to drink because my grandfather doesn't drink. And like by this point in my life, most of my friends who in high school were straight edge have like had a beer. And I'm just like, nope, grandfather wouldn't want me to do it. Like I'm still dead set 30 years later that it's like, no, that's if my grandfather didn't, then I didn't. Like, so locked in on that stuff. Although, Punchline and Chris Fafalios is saying 41 is actually the perfect age to start trying alcohol. So, I'll get right to it. But, but that's like stuff that I think about where it's like you said, like giving into peer pressure. I was just like, no, this is what I've decided, and I'm unwavering in that decision.
Well, and so and I'll put this out to the live stream fam, because I think I know what you guys want to see. But if we ever get Matt to try alcohol, now I'm a huge craft beer nerd as a straight white dude with a beard who lives in the suburbs. I like craft beer and I host a podcast. I'm basic AF. But I could take you on a beer journey, Matt. I could tell you all the kinds, and we could drink the non-alcoholic beers, because they don't have to be alcoholic for you to enjoy the complexity and glory that is beer. And I think if we live stream that, I think people would want to watch.
So I'll tell you that during the 6 months that I lived in California, it fell right on Thanksgiving. So I wasn't able to come home for Thanksgiving. It was the only year I didn't spend Thanksgiving with my family. I stayed at my friend Jason's house, stayed at Jason's apartment, and he did like a little Friendsgiving thing. But part of that Friendsgiving, like 2-night event was that we bottled beer that someone had brewed themselves in their home. And I had a blast, dude. Like I had a blast making it, putting it in the bottles, then just never had it. Like I was like, all right, a good day's work done. Enjoy the fruits of my labor. I'm going to go watch the Muppets now.
I was supposed to speak at a craft beer conference this year, and my flight got canceled, so I couldn't make it. But people were like, but you speak at all these educational and mental health conferences. Why are you going to a craft beer conference? I'm like, first off, because beer is awesome. And second of all, it's like, you don't think there are any nerds in the craft beer community? Like all these people who have like master's degrees in microbiology are like, and they're all like, I didn't do good in school, but I had to learn about microbiology to be a brewer. So then I learned about microbiology. And I'm like, it's almost like if you give people a reason to learn shit, they learn really good shit to a really high level.
My new version of that is that my girlfriend's kids kicked my ass in chess the other day. And now every night that they go to bed, I play chess online to try to to learn the game so that I can eventually beat. Like the most insulting point was after about 3 rounds, the next day they still wanted to play chess and they were bothering my girlfriend Barb to play chess. And after like 3 games, she's like, all right, guys, I'm a little tired. How about you just play Matt? And they're like, Matt is too easy to play chess against. Like even the joy of winning had dimmed. They responded as if she had suggested that they play chess with the 3-year-old. Like, so
we trained the Cocker Spaniel to play chess. And
and it looks like Matt.
Yeah. That's like, I was like, all right, I'm figuring this out. Like, I never bothered. I was like, I could kick their ass in checkers, but but not chess. So I'm trying to learn that. I've also been, for no reason beyond passing time, I've also been teaching myself poker online. Just because I've always said no to when people have a poker night. And I'm like, I bet I'd probably be decent at this if I actually learned how to play it and the hierarchy of the cards and everything. So I've been slowly learning that too.
Hey, Jake, is taking your own personal time to learn really complex things for shits and giggles, is that a thing neurotypical people do, Jake?
Yeah, every single day.
Every single day.
Every single day.
Every single day. And not definitely part of a rigid internal framework of secret rules. So we should we should take that off the neurodivergent list, right?
Yeah, Matt is incredibly neurotypical. Like the most neurotypical, like basic brain I think I've ever met.
I enjoy.
I'm even thinking of like, Jake, you remember when I would throw concerts, how detailed the set list would be that I would send everybody, where it'd be like, at this time you will hit the stage and start setting up. At this time you are to start playing. At this time you are to finish. With like,
I appreciated it.
Listen, I that's how this stream is. If you could see the Word doc that's opened up beside me, keeping me on track of the exact time that we have to wrap this up to go to the commercial break to make sure that we stay within the scheduled times of everybody's stuff. Like okay. I'm starting to see your guys' point. So that's not how everybody works. Everybody doesn't have a minute by minute breakdown of what they're going to do for something.
No. And you talked about like, all like the assessments and the stuff that exists. Like one of the ones that we give often, it's called the Rialto, and the Rialto is a really good measure to assess for how neurodivergent someone is. And it's like they ask all these questions, and it's like true now, true only when I was a kid, true when I was a teen, or never true at all. And there's some of them where it's like, I struggle with putting things away, or I struggle with talking to people. And so many of my clients are like, I don't struggle, for you see, I have a system. And it's like, you realize that's just the answer though, right? Like if all of my socks are in reverse alphabetical order, current with their thread count, then it's not a problem. I'm like, you realize most people just put the socks in the drawer, right? Like that's just what most people do. And they're like, but my system. And I'm like, oh, you know.
That's also my favorite part though, is like helping and like watching people like break that and be like, oh my God, there's so much potential. Like one of my clients, like she's super ADHD and was like struggling with laundry being everywhere and was like, it's just all over my floor. I don't want to put it away. I have to put it in the closet. I have to put it in the dresser. And we talked about it for a little bit. I was like, why do you like, what's the main issue? And she was like, I just can't see it. So eventually I was like, do you have a bookshelf? Can you get like plastic bins that are clear? Could you use that instead so you can see all of your clothes? She started doing that and now her room's like completely clean. She's like, I never want a dresser again. That's stupid.
So we had a mouse in our home. I can tell you the exact day that it was spotted. It was October 11th. I believe as of last week, we can finally say that we are mouse free.
Yay.
The obsession, like to the point that I started using ChatGPT for the first time in God knows how long, because I knew that I was driving everybody nuts talking about it, that I was like, all right, I'm going to just talk to this robot about it so I can leave everybody else alone for a little bit. Like now, I think if anybody ever has a mouse in their home, I am the expert at telling them what to do to get their house figured out, because I spent months laboring over it. And now the house is, as far as I can tell, mouse free, and I am still obsessively vacuuming every room every time that I finish eating in any said room, like immediately. I have converted our entire home to a plastic bin situation in the pantry so that there's no loose foods available. Like I lost my mind over a 2-month period. Like,
oh man. I mean, I lived in and it's like you just see the little Siri voice be like, you're okay, Matt. Everything's fine. The other people don't see the mice, but you can see them.
It got to the point, I remember one time I was like going back and forth running scenarios with this thing. And then then it got a little too existential. I'm like, how do I know that you're not just telling me what you think I want to hear right now?
Oh,
and
God.
that like spiraled into a whole other conversation. Like it was rough. It was a not great time to be in this home.
Have you seen any of the new South Park at all?
Oh boy, have I. And that's all I could think of was Randy's relationship with ChatGPT. Barb started calling it my girlfriend. She goes, did you consult your girlfriend about the mouse problem?
Like just the mouse problem, nothing else though.
That's the only thing I would just be like, all right, here's the scenario. We haven't found droppings in 4 days. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely is it that the home is now mouse free?
Gee, Dr. Matt. This sounds like somebody who's neurodivergent.
Once again, I mean, they're just not on board at all. I don't get it. Dude,
why does the phrase telling on yourself keep coming up right now?
You know, well, and it's like, I mean, if you could distill the neurodivergent experience down to one thing, and that's hard to do, but you know, it's like we do everything to 11, right? Yeah. Like we don't do one, like, you know, most people are like, oh, I have a mouse in my house. I bought some traps, I laid them out, and like that was what I did. Maybe
and then the waiting game begins, and you just trust the process,
right?
Not this guy.
And you get a you know, anthropomorphic cartoon cat to like set elaborate Rube Goldberg traps for the mouse. Yeah. Whereas, like, you know, the three of us are like, okay, you know, we've got the Charlie Day murder board. It's like
that's 1000% what had become the situation. Like it would be one of those things where if I was telling somebody the story for the first time, it was like reading a recipe on Google. Like I'd be like, the date was October 11th.
The wind was from the northeast.
Just scrolling. Like, what do I need for this?
Yeah.
I don't care about this mouse, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I might be neurodivergent. That's
Yeah.
that's what I'm starting to get here.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
Do I get a certificate in the mail? I'll hang it on the wall. Oh, you should give that to guests. Just a certificate, like officially diagnosed on the nerding.
Guys. It's like The Simpsons where Homer goes to the asylum and the guy's like, one of our patients is a cannibal. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised to figure out which one. And Homer has the stamp on his hand that says insane and he can't scrub it off. We'll just be like here's your neurodivergent sticker. Bonk. And it's like, oh, the beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. How else will we know that you're one of us if you don't show us that you're one of us?
Exactly.
Right?
And we do have our ways of finding each other.
Oh, gosh, right?
I mean, like the infamous story that I feel like we have to share is, again, the mutual friend Rachel, who despised me the first time she met me, like publicly would tell anybody that she met how much she did not like me as a person. And then the second time we met, we became best friends. And then I officiated her wedding. But we needed to connect on our mutual adult Disney, like crazy level.
And RuPaul.
RuPaul's Drag Race and Lego, and well, not Lego so much, but Disney and RuPaul really bridged the gap there. And she'll even admit, like, the reason for hating me was so dumb, which was just that I asked a mutual friend of ours who I hadn't seen in a while how she was doing after her breakup. And since she didn't know me, she assumed I was hitting on her friend and was just like, I hate that guy.
Pretty
talking about it, clarifying.
Pretty no red flags there. No red flags at all.
I also do have to ask, Matt, did you come around to Adore Delano being your favorite?
No, that will never happen.
I'm so sad at you for that.
I know you are, and I hate to break your heart, but no. Bianca
It'll
Del Rio,
eventually.
number 1, Jinx Monsoon, number 2.
I saw Bianca Del Rio at I forget where it was, but it was a live like comedy show that she did. She's phenomenal.
Yeah. She's an insult comic drag queen. She's basically
incredible.
Yeah, she's like not Mick Rooney. What's the name of Don Rickles? She's just Don Rickles in drag. Like
well, and it's, I mean, Team Jinx forever, just throwing that out there. And it's really the intensity of relationships in the neurodivergent community. It's like, I hate you or you're my best friend. And, it's a thing like and it's so odd of me of all people teaching people restraint, because like I'm not a restraint person, but I'm like, you've known this person for 4 days. They cannot be your best friend. They may become your best friend someday. And my kids will be like, I don't understand. This is my soulmate. I'm like, you don't know their middle name, right?
Soulmate.
Like,
that's their middle name.
But what we like, life tells people to put their passion under a bushel or somehow like, don't be passionate. Screw that. The world needs passionate people. We just want to have passion within reasonable parameters, right?
Yeah.
If I like Ninja Turtles, I want to talk about Ninja Turtles. I want to get the action figures. I want to read the comic books. I want to do all those things. And also appreciate that some people like Power Rangers, right? And that's like a big part of my job as I teach social skills to people. It's like, it's not their right and you're wrong. It's, what do these things have in common? How do you use your interests in this one thing to talk to this other person about this other thing? Right. And, we even demonstrated that before. Like, I don't need you to drink alcoholic beer for you and I to share a beer together. We'll just order those things from, what is it, Athletic or all those non-alcoholic beer companies. So we have that overlap together, right? Because that's really what fundamental social skills are all about. But the world doesn't teach people how to do that. And especially, these days, it's like you can find these echo chambers online, right? And it's like, no, Attack of the Clones is the best Star Wars movie. And everyone in there is like, yeah. And it's like, or just hear me out here. Maybe what matters is that you like Star Wars. Right. And then we can have those conversations.
It is very, very fair. Never thought about it through that lens, actually. The internet's full of those people who have those arguments, though. They can't all have have this, can they?
Gee, I wonder why neurodivergent people will be drawn to a place where you don't need to interact face to face, and you can get hyper specific Nietzsche about the things you're interested in. I have one of my clients, and I'm a big fan of the show Gravity Falls. I mean, I think it's almost
amazing
a perfect
show
piece of media. And I have a client who's in a Discord server about season 2, episode 4 of Gravity Falls. Not Gravity Falls, not season 2 of Gravity Falls, season 2, episode 4. And they are just, they've dissected it, they've sliced it, they've diced it. There are people who are like, oh God, you're an Ep 3 person. And it's like, I just like, where else are people whose brains work that way going to find each other, right? In the before times, you would have gone your whole life thinking you were weird, that the things that were different about you were wrong somehow. And now we can find people who are like us, which is awesome.
Yeah. The most embarrassing thing that I have to admit is that as you were telling that story, I was like, well, now I need to remember what season 2, episode 4 of Gravity Falls is for this hypothetical analogy. It is a good one. It is a good episode of Gravity Falls.
it haunts my dreams, but I mean, because of course I've been exposed to it a lot, but sock opera for life is all I'm just say.
It's a great episode. It's a great episode.
Just the idea of Bill pouring drinks into his eyes is just top notch. Really, we love that. Gosh. Well, Matt, and like you really did make a great guest in this. And Jake, since we've got less than 5 minutes, should we pivot to our wrap-up questions?
Yes, because I'm so curious what he's gonna say.
All right.
Yes, do it.
Okay. I'll start. Matt, what's your favorite word and why?
Honestly, probably the word like. I say it even in my laughter. I laugh the word like if I'm really having a good laugh. So there must be something in my brain that makes me really like the word like.
Phenomenal. This is going to be, I think, almost certainly a much longer answer, and I am here for it. Matt, if you could have one superhero on speed dial, who would it be and why?
Ooh. It's kind of
no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
No. Understandably, obviously, it would be Donatello in that scenario.
I mean, it's the only correct answer.
Yes. Obviously, I think I think this is the classic answer for most geeks, but Spider-Man. I just love Spider-Man. I want to talk to, not even because I need helping from Spider-Man. I just feel like Peter Parker and I would have a lot to talk about.
Yeah. I think for all the answers, and we should track that at some point, Jake, but I think I think Spider-Man is our most common answer because he really is that perfect combination of accessible, nerdy as hell, and also like the burden of responsibility with that like super geeky, like, he's the king of dad jokes, right?
Yeah.
While he's fighting supervillains. I mean, that's the tits as far as I'm concerned. So yeah. Excellent.
And he's just a kid.
Right?
That helps too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. So yes, those are our wrap-up questions. That's what we do. So we're very pleased with that. Yeah.
Love it. All right. Well, thank you so much. Real quick, one last time, plug where people can go if they enjoyed this chat and want to listen to more conversations like this.
Jake, after you.
Dr. Matt, after you instead.
Oy vey. All right. So we are, chronically online, right? That's what we do. So you can find Nerding Out on Neurodiversity on Facebook, on Instagram, and then we're hosted on Spotify. If you want to learn more about it, you can check out the website, the neurodiversitycollective.com. Paper Jam Dipper forever. This is better for Paper Jam Dipper. But it's just, well, and Matt, you really welcomed us to this community, and so it's an honor to share this with you and be a part of this. And I've already been on Napping Through Happy Hour, and I know you and I have something else cooking up for, I think, next week. So I mean, it's so cool to be a part of this, man. Thank you for welcoming us into the let's just call it the Avengers, because it really is.
Yeah, of course. Everybody stay tuned. We got about 10 minutes of commercials, and then we will be back with the One Hit Thunder music trivia competition. Thank you so much, both of you. And go check out their podcast and donate at geekscapegives.com.
Christmas, bitch.
How's school going?
Good.
Any projects?
Yeah, project in math.
When Amir and I first met, he was only 6 years old. 8 years later, we've never had a problem, any situation. It's just been a lot of fun.
When I first met Tom, I went to this place and I was really shy, but Tom was a nice person and he was very funny. We play sports together, we go to the batting cages, or sometimes we come to his house and just sit and watch sports TV, like the games and everything else.
I think that Tom and Amir are the perfect match because Tom has taken the time to understand Amir and get to know him for the person that he is, and he has never tried to change Amir, and that's what makes their match very unique.
I have learned so much from Amir. This kid appreciates everything in life, and he doesn't have half of what other people have.
Tom teaches me different things. He's nice to me, and I didn't have a male figure in my life, and now I do. Like, he's very nice to me. He's like a brother to me.
We might not be able to change the environment of the families or their stories, but we're here to help them even just a little bit so that they reach their fullest potential. And it's exactly what Amir is doing. He's following his dreams, and Tom has never stopped believing that he's able to do that.
Nazi Punks Fuck Off, overproduced by me. Take one. Nazi punks, Nazi punks, Nazi punks, fuck off! Nazi punks, Nazi punks, Nazi punks, fuck off! If you care to fight, get out of here! You ain't no better than the bastards! We ain't trying to be police when you ain't the cops at NRJ! Nazi punks, Nazi punks, Nazi punks, fuck off!
Hi, everybody. Matthew Milligan here from the Weird Algorithm podcast, telling you to please donate today to the Big Brothers Big Sisters of Northern and Coastal New Jersey. It's a wonderful cause. This is an amazing event that Matt and the entire Geekscape team put together every year. Normally I'm a part of it. I wish I could be this year, but I'm out on the road in the UK right now with my band. I'm going to try to watch some of it if I can. Maybe I'm even watching myself do this right now, which would be very weird. Yeah, it's an amazing event and an amazing cause, and the best way to get started with the spirit of Christmas, which is giving and sharing with others. And, I'm going to be making a donation from here on the road, and I urge you to do the same thing and help this amazing community we have do a great thing for a great cause. So thank you very much for watching, and see you around.
Now, this commercial for this funeral home might be, dare I say, the greatest funeral home commercial of all time, because it's so convincing that I think they have the greatest prices in America.
But this funeral costs $15,000.
$15,000? That's enough to raise the dead. Take me to Colonial. I'm out of here.
Now that I have your attention, people choose a funeral home for all the wrong reasons. Because it's close to home, or you used them before. But remember, Colonial can bring you to the same church and cemetery and save you thousands of dollars. I guarantee that you'll be 100% satisfied. So choose Colonial.
Don't be carried away with the competition's high prices.
Oh my God. This is my favorite thing.
Keep that man away from me.
The juxtaposition from this guy to this guy.
The star. A star. From Star to fucking Lurch over here?
I was rooting for him to get his lines out. I was like, you got this, you got this. Who's the guy that is like, he's like trying to console them in the back, but you never see him?
No idea who that guy is. Also, this is very clearly made on iMovie.
Yes, I was gonna say.
Made on iMovie.
Anyone who's ever used iMovie knows they didn't even bother to change the standard font or the stroke weight, the color.
I want us to also appreciate whoever did the editing, who made what I think was the decision of, let's just keep raising the music a little bit louder to like liven this up.
But remember, Colonial can bring you to the same church and cemetery and save you thousands of dollars. I guarantee that you'll be...
It's got a real like Oscars playing them off.
Playing them off.
Yeah. Hey, we're done. Peter, get off. Peter, go. Peter. Peter. Mrs. McCleary's in the back, warming up.
And that's his one fun tie.
I didn't even notice the tie.
John Cleese is at the front of the coffin, if you guys noticed.
Oh my God, it is John Cleese.
This is actually, like, if you really break it down, it's the worst funeral of all time. It's 4 people in an entirely empty room, and one person
is catering in the back.
and what I can only describe as the person to the right might be like a jazz singer. She doesn't look like she's there for a funeral.
The very first thing that Peter says, our good pal Peter, is, now that I've got your attention.
Now that I have your attention.
He one eye blinked.
Now that I have your attention.
Oh my God!
Oh, buddy, he's so nervous. He's so nervous with the camera in front of him.
I've got even more news. With a measly 834 views, there is a sequel.
I spent $15,000 on your funeral.
What? $15,000, honey? Ah, phenomenal. Take me out of here. I'm going to Colonial.
A funeral is a business transaction. No other part of your life do you choose a business based on a person's nationality, except funeral homes. Why? I will be honored and privileged to serve you. I guarantee you will be 100% satisfied.
You gotta choose Colonial.
I am an Italian man. My culture is not a costume. I would like to point out that in the first video, his name was just Peter Moraski. Then they used the Italian trope, and he put a middle name that was Italian that didn't exist before in his lower third.
They put the star of that commercial at the very end. Look, if I'm gonna take advice on who knows most about funeral homes, a guy with a nice fresh face or somebody who's literally on fucking death's doorstep. Whatever that ghoul said, I trust that he's done enough research.
Please, Bacon. They prefer to be called gabagools.
It takes a village to empower a young person to achieve their full potential. Yet today in America, 1 in 3 kids are growing up without a mentor. Together, we can change this. You can be that someone for a young person by becoming a mentor. Join the village at Big Brothers Big Sisters. Become a big today.
One hit is all you need to make the money guaranteed, and you can live off royalties forever. And it makes me wonder, is it just a wonder, or is it one hit thunder?
Hey everybody, welcome to the One Hit Thunder game show as part of the 6th annual Geekscape Livestream-Tacular. Today I'm going to be hosting a showdown between 3 past One Hit Thunder guests, all of whom have made a big mark in the world of music. All right, I'm going to introduce them now. First off, I want to introduce a contestant who we actually did an episode of One Hit Thunder about. Luckily for us, she was okay with what we had to say, which, to be fair, was all good stuff. Her career went well beyond her 1996 hit Mother, Mother. In fact, you should all be listening to her 2025 album, Sky Too Wide, as well as her brand new single for the holidays, Unfuck This Fucked Up Christmas. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tracy Bonham.
Hey.
What up, Tracy? How are
Hi,
you?
nice to see you again.
I love your holiday song.
Oh, isn't it fun?
It's awesome. Anyone,
Great.
I will stress this again. You got to check out Unfuck This Fucked Up Christmas from Tracy Bonham.
Yeah.
I think it sums up how we're all feeling when you got to balance the fact that friends and family and Christmas time and everything, but you also have to balance that with what's going on in the world. I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should have heard the lyrics last year when I actually wrote it. I would have gotten arrested. It would have been a bad scene. I had to tame it down a little bit.
You could tell me off camera what they were.
Yes, I will. Exactly.
Tracy, you were on the show this past year to talk about Luscious Jackson, and we had a good time. And I'm really glad that you are here. And I want to introduce you to your rivals here today.
Oh, my competition.
Your competition. Next up, Metalheads, get ready. This guy is the shredding guitarist for the band Zayo, and he's my good buddy. If you haven't heard Zayo's 2024 Live from the Church album, make sure you check it out. He's been on the show many times to discuss artists like Del Shannon and Butthole Surfers and Mountain and Midnight Oil. Please, everyone, say hi to Scott Mellinger.
Hello, thank you for having me. This is awesome.
What's up, Scott?
Not much. Just getting through Christmas shopping.
Last time I saw Scott was at the Banana Split Festival. Scott, I saw me and Scott saw each other in the town where the banana split was invented. We were both at the Banana Split Festival. Was that in Latrobe?
Yeah, I think that's one of 3 things that they have famous. Like
Mr. Rogers,
or they're known for. Yeah, Mr. Rogers, Banana Split,
Arnold Palmer.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I forgot about Arnold Palmer. I went crazy. But they had the first football game that was actually paid for. Is that what it was? Something weird like that.
You're teaching me something new here.
I think
Scott.
so.
But Scott, this is Tracy Bonham.
Hi,
Tracy,
Scott. Nice to meet you.
Okay, we got one more. Last but not least, this is a guy who needs no introduction. He's the guitarist and lead singer for Bowling for Soup, who released the new album Fishin' for Woos back in April of this year. Kids all over the world know him as the guy singing the Phineas and Ferb theme song, and he's even the voice of Charles Entertainment Cheese. That's Chuck E. Cheese, everybody. He's been on the show before to discuss the band The Nixons, and he's way overdue to come back on and discuss a song that people actually know. Everyone, please welcome Jaret Reddick.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Where are you, Jaret?
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm here. I'm
there.
here.
He is.
Oh, there you are.
It's like, I'm right here.
Where are you? A Guitar Center?
Oh wow!
Hey, also, I want to say though, I was on a game show. I can't remember if I know, Chris, you were hosting. Was it here or was it something with Demakes where Ian Grushka was on there and he cheated and won, and then had to come back and tell us that he cheated.
That
He
was so
cheated.
messed up. It was so messed up that he cheated. He will never be invited to a game show again. I'll tell you that. I was actually pissed about that.
I was. It was funny because he and I just kind of sort of knew each other. Ian Grushka is the bass player in Newfound Glory, guys, and we just sort of knew about each other. And anyway, on that game show, or whatever, we actually got to be friendly or whatever. And I text him and I go, "Oh, dude, congratulations! That was a close one." And he goes, "Yeah, I cheated."
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You can't trust somebody that cheats on
Looking
something for
stuff
fun.
up, but pretending.
Yeah, he was. Hey, Chris. Also, I don't mean to hijack this. It's nice to see you wearing a Steelers hat, my friend.
Yeah, hey, they suck, but what can we do? What can we do, Jaret?
Last time I talked to you, you were going to be a Birds fan for a while, I think.
Yeah, because I went to the Super Bowl, so I became a Birds fan for a while. Hey, I gotta just take a second to appreciate that my co-host and producer Matt Kelly got this together. When we started this podcast 6 years ago, I would never think that I would be hosting a music trivia game show with Tracy Bonham, Jaret Reddick, and Scott Mellinger right now. This is such a random assortment of people that I can't imagine would have been hanging out otherwise. So thanks, Matt, for making that happen. I got one more thing before we start this game show. Did any of you guys see the moon last night by any chance?
I did. It was insane. It was
I missed
absolutely
it.
insane.
Damn.
Not only that, dude, last night I'm like looking at the moon and me and my wife hear an owl. I've never heard an owl anywhere near my house. And I was like hoping to be able to see them this morning, but I couldn't find them. But
Where do you live?
So I live in Latrobe, where the little town that we went. So it's just this really awful, horrible little suburb of Pittsburgh. But I was pretty excited about the owl. I heard
It's not that horrible. It's the home of Mr. Rogers. It's where Mr. Rogers.
But it also is
Yeah.
It's the home of Mr. Rogers, and it's the home of this horrible house that has a big 10-foot Trump thing in front of it.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. It is famous for this.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Hey, but it's so weird though. This has nothing to do with this game show, but the moon, it was a super moon last night. It was one of the brightest moons I've ever seen in my life. It was like the sun was out. It was so bright. But I was thinking to myself, this is just a random thought. I was like, wow, all 8 billion people on Earth, everyone who has ever lived on Earth, anyone who will ever live on Earth has all looked at the same moon. Isn't that a weird thought?
Extremely
weird.
I love
thought.
that.
Okay. Let's get to some music trivia, everybody. This is how it's going to work. We got a couple of rounds. Before the final round, someone will get eliminated and we'll have to say goodbye to one of you. But we got 2 rounds before we have to worry about that. Round 1, we're going to go around one person at a time. You're going to get to pick between 2 categories. And if you get the question right without the multiple choice, you're going to get 10 points. If you say, yo, I need the multiple choice, then you get 5 points. Here's the deal. If one of the other 2 people who it's not your question, if you know the answer, say thunder. You could say it at any time. Be careful, though, because you'll get a chance to answer it if that person doesn't get it right. But if you miss it, if you miss the question, you will get minus 10 points. So you either get plus 5 or minus 10. So make sure if you say thunder, you better know, or else you're going to get minus points.
I'm already totally
Nervous.
lost. How the I'm so nervous right now.
You'll
Yeah,
be
we
fine.
should let's do one more run through if you don't mind, because I got a little bit lost too. Thank
Okay.
you, Tracy.
Oh, good. I just thought I'm just ADD all on the
Thank you for
screen,
taking-
everything.
No,
Here-
that just felt like I just met 9 people at the same
Okay.
time.
Look, here, it's easy as this. One at a time, we're going to start with Tracy. I'm going to give you a choice between 2 categories, and you're going to pick which one you want a question from.
Okay.
The question is just for you. Now, the other 2 people who it is not your question, if you know the answer, you can say thunder, okay? And if the person whose question it is misses it, you get a chance to answer.
Right.
But make sure you know the answer, because if you get it wrong, you're going to get minus points. You're going to get minus 10 points.
Got it. Does the thunder thing happen before or after the multiple choice option?
Has to be before.
Before. Got it.
You
Okay.
cannot say thunder during the multiple choice.
Okay. Awesome. I think I got it.
And for the one that you're speaking to, so there's a question and we have to choose to answer that question or multiple choice. Is that
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes, that's correct. You'll get the hang of it here. We're going to start with you, Tracy. I'm going to give you. Do you want? You can choose between the 80s. I think Matt has graphics. Yes, the 80s.
Okay.
Or the 90s.
Well, shit. Okay, so the 80s. I'm gonna hang on a second. I mean, I feel like I'll go with the 90s, even though I was just a little. I'll probably botch it because I was just so full of myself in the 90s. I probably didn't know anything, but I'll try.
We're going to ask you a question about one of your contemporaries.
Okay. Okay.
In December of 1995, Atlantic Records posted the single Caught a Light Sneeze by what artist on their website in real audio format, marking the first time a full track by a major artist was made available for download before its official release.
1995.
This artist put
Caught a light sneeze. Yes, sneeze.
the single Caught a Light Sneeze.
Okay.
By what artist was the first one to be posted? Like basically they posted the MP3. It was the first single to be posted as an MP3.
I'm surprised that it was 1995 MP3.
Do you need the multiple choice?
I need the multiple choice.
Okay. So if you get this, you'll get 5 points instead of 10.
Okay, here we go.
A, Tori Amos. B, Sheryl Crow. C, PJ Harvey. Or D, Melissa Etheridge.
Damn. Okay. I think it's Melissa Etheridge.
I'm sorry, Tracy.
No.
It was
How could
actually Tori Amos.
Tori, damn it.
I was gonna thunder it. Damn it!
You should have thundered it.
I was scared.
I know. It's really scary. I feel like a terrible person too. I don't even know these things.
It's okay. That was a tough question.
Okay.
Okay.
Now it comes back to me. I actually remember, driving in my little Subaru down. Oh well.
Was that on the same record as? Was that on Little Earthquakes? I swear, it's driving me crazy. I'm gonna look up.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes so much sense now.
Okay, your turn, Scott. Your category choices are. Matt's getting the graphics ready. He was a little slow on the gun last time.
I was like getting ready for 80s or 90s. Crap. Okay.
No.
You get something new.
Your choices are One Hit Thunder or 80s metal.
Oh man, I should. I'm gonna go with 80s metal because I probably should, but I'm probably gonna be wrong because I hate hair metal. But all right. Oh no, it's real metal. Okay.
This Swiss band released the album Headhunter in 1983, which boasted the hit power ballad Screaming in the Night, which saw heavy rotation on MTV.
I'm so scared I'm gonna have to do the multiple choice. But I think I know who this is.
Nobody's saying Thunder. I'm surprised Jaret didn't say Thunder.
I can sing it for you.
All right. Scott's gone with the multiple.
Thunder.
Okay, so if Scott misses this, you get a chance. Okay. A.
Crocus.
Oh, A. Oh. No.
What happened? What just happened?
A. Celtic Frost. B. Hellhammer. C. Messiah. Or D. Crocus.
I don't even think that's fair. I don't want to answer it. Here's what we're gonna do.
Don't be so polite, Scott.
No, I wouldn't have known.
Take
Seriously.
it.
I wouldn't have known. Nope, I can't do
Scott,
it.
you can't be this polite.
No, let's
get dirty. Let's get down and dirty.
Let's Scott. You gotta
start out.
He fucked up.
I know he did. I know, but I can't. I have an innate justice in me.
Oh my
I can't do
You're
it.
so good. By the end of this,
I wouldn't have known it. I swear, I wouldn't have known.
All right, look here. Since Scott won't give it up, I'm just going to give him a new question. It's going to be another 80s metal question. Is that all right, Scott? You honest.
So just to be clear, we say Thunder, but they have to miss the multiple choice part.
Yes. Okay, that's all. Okay, Scott, you got a new question. You still want 80s metal, I'd assume?
Let's do 80s metal. Yeah.
Kip Winger joined this legendary rocker's band in 1985, touring with him and making 2 albums with him.
Oh my God. Multiple choice.
A. Alice Cooper. B. Ozzy Osbourne. C. Ronnie James Dio. Or D. Robert Plant.
I'm going to go with Ronnie James Dio.
Sorry, Scott. That's not correct. It was actually Alice Cooper.
Oh,
God.
I swear I'm the only person in like my style of music that's not an Alice Cooper fan. I just never have been.
I never got it.
Me neither,
but I love hair metal.
Yeah, I do, but there's some I hate so much. But see, okay, good. So we're fair now. I didn't get anything anyway. All right, good.
All good.
Jaret is up. Nobody has any points yet.
Come on, Jaret.
Thank you.
Save this ship.
Jaret, your categories are finish that lyric or
Jesus
or punk rock.
Oh God. I'm gonna go punk rock.
Okay.
Ooh. Bold.
On this very day, December 5th of 1981, the debut album Damaged from what band was released, which went on to become one of the most influential albums in the hardcore punk genre?
Yeah, I think I know it, but I am going to go multiple choice.
Nobody said Thunder, right?
Thunder.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Scott got the Thunder in case Jared misses it.
I won't say anything. Yes.
Okay. A, Fear. B, Black Flag. C, Bad Brains. Or D, Minor Threat.
Man, I should know this. I really should know this. I'm going to go Black Flag.
You got it.
Damn.
Yes.
Somebody's on the board. Jaret's on the board with 5 points.
I'm embarrassed for not knowing the actual. You have no idea how many hardcore books I've read. It wasn't there.
Okay, we're back to Tracy. Tracy, your category choices are
so scary.
It is. It's awful.
I Want My MTV.
Oh.
Or TV theme songs.
Oh, I'm going TV theme songs on this.
All right.
Nice.
Okay, here we go.
The theme song for what 80s TV show?
Oh, I don't get to hear it.
Ended with the line, "What would we do, baby, without us?"
Thunder.
Sha-la-la-la.
Without us.
What would we do, baby, without us? Sha-la-la-la.
Sorry, I interrupted. Thunder.
No,
No,
I
it's
love
okay.
that. What do we do, baby? I need multiple choice.
A, Growing Pains. B, Family Ties. C, Just the 10 of Us. Or D, Head of the Class.
Whoa. Okay, I only know the first two. You said Family Ties, and what was the other one?
Growing Pains.
Growing Pains. Family Ties.
You got it.
Wow.
What would we do, baby, without us?
Right. Oh my God.
Sha-la-la-la. It's so good. Tracy is on the board with 5 points.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Pressure's
We're-
on. I don't like it.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
It's all
sorry.
you, baby.
Back to Scott. Scott, your category choices are rap music or pop music.
Let's just do pop. Just to
Okay.
be safe.
This artist, displeased with the lack of control over her image, released Dirty in 2002, a hip hop and R&B influenced song that features rapping verses from Redman and describes sexual activities.
I'll do multiple choice, but I think I know.
A, Aaliyah. B, Christina Aguilera. C, Britney Spears. Or D, Fergie.
Oh.
Thunder. Oh no, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
It's too late. It's too late.
It's too late. Never mind. Never mind.
All right.
You got to say Thunder before the
Right,
multiple
right.
choice.
I'm
It's
gonna
all good.
say Redman sang on it. Oh my God, I can't believe I don't know this. I'm gonna say Fergie.
Sorry, Scott.
Is
It
it
was
Aguilera?
actually Christina Aguilera.
Oh,
Come on.
Oh.
What kind of Pittsburgher are you?
I
Man,
knew it. I knew it, and I was like, "There's no. I'm scared.
Uh.
All right. Bummer."
Okay. We are back to Jaret.
Okay.
Jaret, your choices are MTV VJs or I Want My MTV.
Let me think about this for a second. You know what? Oh God, man, VJs could get super deep. Like that could get into like that beach shit where like they had the one guy with the muscles and stuff. And I'll do I Want My MTV.
Okay. What actor and comedian was featured in Paul Simon's You Can Call
Thunder.
Me You Can Call Me Al music video?
Chevy Chase.
You got it.
Oh, dude, that's like 10, right?
Yeah, Jaret gets 10 points for that.
Wow. All right. I guess.
He's gonna sweep up.
No,
I know. I just have a feeling.
You're okay. You know what this means. We're moving on to round 2, where the point values are doubled. It's still anybody's game. Matt, do you have a score update for us? I believe it's
15.
Matt should be keeping score behind the scenes, I believe. But I think it's Tracy with 5, Jaret with 15, and Scott with 0.
0. Yep.
Okay.
That's what Yep.
All right.
It's anybody's game. Now, if you get it without the multiple choice, it's worth 20. And with the multiple choice, it's worth 10.
Okay.
Be careful make sure you know the steal, because now it'll either be plus 10 or minus 20. So make sure you know.
Bad thunder is just really bad.
Nice stage.
It's really bad. Yeah.
Tracy.
Okay.
We are back to you.
Yes.
Your choices are the 90s or One Hit Thunder.
Oh wow. Okay, I'll have to go with the 90s. No offense.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that I don't listen to your show all the time.
It's all good. The number 1 song coming out of the dark was this singer's first single after a tour bus accident in March of 1990, which almost caused their death.
I mean, okay. Multiple choice, please.
Okay. Nobody said Thunder. A, John Cicada. B, Annie Lennox. C, Gloria Estefan. or D, Celine Dion?
Oh my God. Can I hear those again?
A, John Cicada, B, Annie Lennox, C, Gloria Estefan, or D, Celine Dion?
Okay. Can I just go through my process a little bit? Is it okay?
Sure.
So Gloria Estefan, she got into a jet ski accident. So what are the odds that that would be her? Is that correct? Oh, you probably can't answer that.
I can't answer that.
Okay. Nod.
No
quietly.
movement of my head is being done.
Okay, I think, and then the other two, like I feel like I would know if Annie Lennox had a near-death bus accident, and then John Cicada. I'm gonna go with
that's
him.
his name.
I'm going with John.
I'm sorry that it actually was Gloria Estefan because it was a bus accident because she was facing. I learned this from Krista Makes actually that you're supposed to sleep facing a certain way.
The feet
the bus.
to the front, right?
Yeah,
Right.
and she was facing, and she like broke her neck, her back, or something.
Because basically, if the bus collides with something, your legs are crushed, but your neck and your back are fine.
Wow, that sucks. What a unlucky thing. But she's lucky, actually.
Yeah.
Very.
Wow.
Yeah, very lucky. Okay. Moving on to you, Scott.
I got to do something or I'm out, dude. All right.
Yeah. Well, your choices are the 2000s or I don't know. There we go. Or emo.
I'll do emo.
Okay. After this El Paso band split up in 2001, members went on to form the bands Sparta and the Mars Volta.
At the drive-in.
Thunder.
You got it. A big 20 points.
20 points, bro.
All
That's
right.
big,
Finally.
Scott.
Finally. I needed those points. I needed them.
You know, what's funny, Scott, is I saw at the, no, I didn't see it. Actually, someone just got me a t-shirt from it at the drive-in, played in your hometown because they played at St. Vincent College back in the day.
I was there. I saw them there, and then I saw them before all of that in this tiny little Armbridge schoolhouse.
Oh,
and
nice.
it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and it was like before anything, and they were like all of the people in Greensburg were there, and that's it.
Yeah. All right, we're back to you, Jaret.
All right.
Your choices are Get Weird.
Oh.
Or rap music.
Oh man. I am gonna go. Gosh, I know you guys are all big Weird Al guys, but I'm just not. And by you guys, you know, I mean Chris and Matthew.
I can text him right now if you want. I've got his
Damn it. I'm gonna go. Fuck it. I'll go rap music.
Okay. In December of 1995, this rapper won Single of the Year at the Billboard Music Awards and was joined by Stevie Wonder to perform the song at the ceremony.
Oh, yeah.
I have a feeling I know, but I am going to go ahead and take the multiple choice to be safe.
Nobody said Thunder.
Nope. Scared. So
scared. Why are you so scared?
A, Nas. B, Notorious B.I.G. C, Snoop Dogg. Or D, Coolio.
Gosh, it's so hard because I mean 95 is such a weird year because it's like when I just started touring all the time and I didn't pay attention to much. I don't think it's Snoop Dogg, and who was the last one you said?
Coolio.
I think it's Coolio.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
That is correct.
Oh, dude,
it was
nice.
Gangsta's Paradise, which is
okay. All right.
Right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
I could see it. I could see it.
Coolio, who is actually originally from 2 minutes down the road from where I grew up in Monessen, Pennsylvania.
And somebody's pointing out that Tracy's wearing a Stevie Wonder shirt right now.
Of course.
Yeah.
And then I got a young Stevie up there. I don't know if you can see that in the
I love it.
thingy.
I saw Stevie Wonder do the Songs in the Key of Life full album tour. It was awesome.
Oh my God, I would die.
It was good. It was, okay. So Jared got 10 points there. So
nice
if we can get a quick update on the score, Matt, in the chat. I just want to, because we have one more round of questions before we go to the final round where we'll have to say goodbye to one of our contestants. So right now, Scott has 20, Jared has 25, and Tracy has 5. So Tracy, this is a big question for you right here. You would get a chance to steal maybe before the end, but we each have one more question.
Okay. Let's do it.
Tracy, your category choices are Get Weird
okay,
or Finish That Lyric.
Okay. I'm gonna finish that lyric.
Okay.
All right.
Finish this lyric from a 1993 alternative hit. Spitting in a wishing well.
Oh.
Blown to hell crash. I'm the blank.
Last splash, baby.
Whoa, 20 points.
You totally gave that to me out of sympathy.
No, I don't know if you like the Breeders.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could have assumed, I guess.
Awesome.
But, would everybody have gotten that?
Multiple choice,
no.
I would have.
Multiple choice, I would have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, it's anybody's game now. This is crazy.
Wow.
25,
25, 20. Back to the hot seat.
This is
shit.
This is wild. Back to Scott. Scott, your choices are punk rock.
Damn it.
Or One Hit Thunder.
Oh, I wanted to get weird, dude. All right. I'm gonna go with punk rock.
Okay.
Crap.
You got this.
Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I don't want you to be scared.
I know. I'm scared. It's like all that anxiety issues.
What punk rock icon was born with a parasitic twin growing out of his back, which was incompletely formed and surgically removed?
What?
Dude, I can't believe how would I not know this? That seems like all right, multiple choice. What?
Nobody said Thunder. A, Sid Vicious. B, Henry Rollins. C, Joe Strummer. Or D, Joey Ramone.
Wow, this is gonna be crazy.
Oh man. Honestly, I'm just gonna go on because Joey kind of had like a weird hump. I'm gonna say Joey Ramone.
You got it.
Yes.
Amazing.
Whoa.
Wow.
That was my exact reasoning too.
Oh my
He
God.
definitely had like the weird.
Yeah,
like
100%. Yeah.
Awesome.
That is so crazy.
I can't believe I didn't know that. Like, or that should seem to be like something. That, Holy crap.
People talk about.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be the last question before we go into final round. So we need to know what's going on right now. Matt, one more time, if you could update us on the scores so everyone know. Here he is. He's coming in.
So
Hi, Matt.
Currently, Scott is in the lead with 30 points. And Tracy and Jaret are tied with 25. So a lot is riding on this question.
Okay.
A lot.
So keep in mind, other two people, Thunder may be necessary for you or something, like you got, I mean, it's anybody's game. This is wild. And Jaret, the ball's in your hand though, Jaret. If you get this right, you're going to the final round. So
Right. So I could safely go to multiple choice here.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, right.
Right.
Unless somebody
Okay.
thunders you.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. That's crazy. I don't know how this is going to shake out. Anybody could be going.
Okay, you're right. Okay, here we
All
go.
right. Jaret, your choices are the 90s or the 2000s.
Oh my God, those are both my weakest. Oh my God.
I feel that pain. I feel that pain too.
Oh, I know nothing about the 2000s if it is not Warped Tour. I mean, you know what though? I'm gonna go with my gut. I think I know probably more about the 2000s than I do. Fuck it. Nope, 90s.
He's going 90s. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. This artist's first single from his third album peaked at number 10 on the Billboard Hot 100 on April 30th, 1994. The follow-up singles from the album, Pay No Mind and Beer Can, didn't crack the top 100. So this artist had a hit that peaked at number 10 in April of 1994. The
Thunder?
follow-up singles. Okay, Tracy says Thunder. So if you don't get this, she'll get a crack at it.
Got it.
The follow-up singles, Pay No Mind and Beer Can, did not crack the top 100.
Pay No Mind and Beer Can.
Is it Beck? Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say it. Did I say Thunder and then I'm supposed to answer? Or did
No,
I
you're
just fuck
supposed
it
to
up?
wait till you pulled a crocus.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh no, what, am I disqualified?
No, I mean, Jaret,
like-
would you have got this?
I would have absolutely gotten it on multiple choice, but
Chris, do
wanna
you have
ask-
another 90s question?
Yeah.
Let's
new
do
question.
it. Ask me another question.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
That's
That's
what
what
we
I
did
got.
last time.
Was I right? Was I right?
You were right.
Oh my God, why'd I do that? Okay.
But okay. All right, hold on a second.
Are you
'Cause-
just making one up?
It's just the
Well,
pressures. The pressure.
that
Can
was
I just switch to 2000s?
You can. You can.
Okay, fuck it. I'll take the 2000s question.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay. All right. Okay. Long before she wrote an entire album about her divorce from one of the stars of Stranger Things, this artist had a minor hit with her 2006 single Smile.
Oh, I know this. I can't think of her name. Oh my God.
Long before she wrote an entire album. Okay, I'll do. Let's just do multiple choice.
Shit.
Long before she wrote an entire album about her divorce from one of the stars of Stranger Things,
Right.
this artist had a minor hit with her 2006 single Smile.
I'll do multiple choice.
Okay. A, Lily Allen. B, Avril Lavigne. C, Vanessa Hudgens. Or D, Lana Del Rey.
It's either A or D. I know nothing about those two artists, by the way. Literally nothing. What was the name of A?
Lily Allen.
Or Lana Del Rey?
Mhm.
I'm going Lana Del Rey.
It's actually Lily Allen.
Oh.
I knew. Oh, I knew that. Damn it! I knew it. I was scared again.
Okay. So
Here
Chris,
comes Matt.
with the final question, could it work with 3 people?
I think that maybe since we had some weirdness, would you all like to play the final round?
I will leave it to them whether or not they
Whatever,
want
dude.
me, 'cause fairness, I should be gone, but it's up to
I should be disqualified.
Yeah,
no,
there was a
because
lot
I did
of
it first. I did that first.
It's only fair that all 3 of you play the final round. And Matt, give us a score update right now because the person in the lead gets to pick the category.
So
crap.
Scott is in the lead with 30.
Okay.
And then it's 25 points for both Tracy
Okay.
and Jaret.
So here's the deal. All 3 of you can play the final round. Scott does
Wait
have
a minute,
a
but I missed that question. Don't I lose some points?
No, you don't lose points unless you try to steal.
Got it. Okay.
So, Scott, for the final
Yes.
question, you get to
Okay.
choose between Billy Joel or Elton John.
Billy Joel.
Okay.
Sorry,
Here's the
if
deal.
anybody.
Damn it.
Here's the deal.
I'm terrible
we're-
at Elton John stuff.
We're going Billy Joel.
Yes.
And
Billy Joel. Billy Joel.
Yes, Billy. We're going down the Billy Joel hole right now. Scott, you have a 5-point lead, so you have a slight cushion.
Okay.
And here's how it's going to work. You each get 2 strikes. We're going to go round robin, starting with Scott. And so Billy Joel had 21 songs that charted in the top 20 on the Billboard charts, 21 of them. 3 of them were #1 songs. So if you name one of the #1 songs, you'll get 10 points. All the other songs are worth 5 points. And you get 2 strikes, and then you'd be eliminated. So basically, right now, we're going to start with Scott. You got to name one of the songs, one of the 21 songs that hit the top 20 in the Billboard charts. If you name one of the #1 songs, you're going to get 10 instead of 5. And
Okay,
you each get 2 strikes.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Uptown Girl.
Uptown Girl is worth 5 points.
Okay.
Because it went to #3.
Okay.
Jared, you're out.
I would have, Scott, that would have been my first answer. I would have thought
Nice,
that was
nice.
#1.
I like that. It's,
I'm gonna go Still Rock and Roll to Me.
Ooh.
That is a #1 song.
Ooh.
Jared, you get 10 points
Nice.
for that one. Matt, I hope you're keeping score behind the scenes. I'm sure he is.
5-10.
Tracy, there are still 2 #1 songs left. And you can get 5 points if you name any of the other 19 songs.
Piano Man.
Tracy, that is actually a strike.
Oh no, it was not.
What?
Piano Man.
Is that Billy Joel?
It's Billy Joel.
Okay.
But
That
it
never
only
charted?
went to number 25 on the
Oh
chart.
my
Weird.
God.
Wow.
I would have never thought that.
Right?
Yeah.
No way.
We're back to you, Scott.
Matter of Trust.
Matter of Trust. That one went to, yes, you get 5 points for that one. That
Okay.
one went to number 10.
Okay.
All right, back to Jaret.
I'll go Italian Restaurant.
Right.
Scenes from an Italian
Hmm.
restaurant. That one actually, I'm looking real quick. That did not chart.
Wow.
That is just a fan favorite.
Got it. Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Never would have thought
that is a strike for Jaret. We're going back to Tracy. Tracy, there's still 2 #1s on the board that you could get 10 points for. Lots of songs still left here.
I am drawing a complete blank.
Whoa.
I know. What? Oh Lord. Okay. Doodly-doo.
Definitely some different eras of Joel.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just look and sound really stupid, but this song title just keeps coming up, but I have no idea if it's Billy Joel or whatever. But just somebody up here is like, "Ugh." So ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Is there a song called Joe's Garage? Is that by him?
If there is, I don't know it, and it
Okay.
definitely didn't chart in the top 20.
What is that? Is that an album? What is that? Okay.
I don't know. Do any of you guys know Joe's Garage?
Joe's Garage.
Joe's Garage. I know that. That is.
What
a
is
song.
that?
That is definitely a song.
It's a song, right? Okay, but it's not Billy Joel.
I'm trying to Google it real quick.
It was a big metal club in Dallas as well. But
Oh wow.
oh, they're saying Frank Zappa.
Oh,
Yes. Okay.
Zappa.
Zappa. There we go.
Zappa,
cool.
Joel. What's the difference?
I just wanted to look cool. Yeah, I know Zappa.
Zappa's cool. Zappa. I like that. That's awesome.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Tracy.
All right.
What?
Sadly, I think we'll hold off
Now-
here, but you're out in this,
Drop
so it'll be
my-
back and forth between Scott right now.
Cool.
I don't.
Okay. Like winners and losers games.
Oh my
Everybody's
God.
a winner,
I know.
Scott.
I know. All right.
Scott, we're back
Yes.
to you.
Okay. For the longest time.
For the longest time, yes.
wow,
That's
good
a
one.
That's a
that
five?
is a 5-pointer. It went to number
Okay.
14.
Okay. Damn.
Back to Jaret with 2 #1s still out there.
Damn.
Will you give me, because I can't think of the title, the theme to Bosom Buddies?
What was? I
what
mean,
what is that
what
song?
is it?
It's the
and it's all right.
Oh, I don't care anything.
Yeah, what is that? I remember the name.
Right? Yeah.
Just ahead with your own
No,
life.
leave me alone. I cannot think of My Life, they're saying.
Oh, okay.
they?
Yes.
cheating?
Okay.
No, I'm
That-
not.
Oh,
That is worth 5 points. That went to
I
number
got on
3.
the. I got on the. You can
Oh,
go
the
to
chat.
comment and
Oh,
see
got it.
and see the chat.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. So Jaret, you're still alive. You got 5 points for that one.
Okay.
Back to Scott.
Okay. I don't know if this got into 20. Keeping the Faith.
Oh
Keeping the
man.
Faith. Yes, that went to number 18. Just made it. Another 5-pointer. A deep cut.
Okay.
Back to Jaret. Pressure is on. 2 number 1s still out there, Jaret.
There's one. I'm gonna go Moving Out.
Ooh.
That went to number 17. That is worth 5 points. Great song.
Okay.
And we're back to Scott.
Oh, hold on a second.
Some big ones out there.
Yeah, I can't believe I can't think of. I'm trying. What is it? What the hell? Other songs? Oh, dude, I might be tapped. I'm like, my brain just froze.
We'll give you 10 more seconds.
Yeah. Dude, I
Oh.
can't.
God,
I can't think of a name. I'm gonna have to. I think
You
I'm
could
gonna
sing
get
it if
this
you
right.
want to.
Oh.
Yeah.
We gave Jaret credit for Bosom Buddies
It's
theme
all
song.
good. I can't.
Right.
I can't come up with another song. It's like I just froze. I can't. It's good.
Okay.
I'll take
Scott
a
has
strike.
a strike. Scott has a strike. So you guys both have 1 strike. And we're back to Jaret.
All I can think of is the. The fuck is that song? And he's like even singing in that voice.
Mm-hmm. Like a Frankie Valli thing.
Yes.
I think that's already answered though.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
That's for the longest
That
time.
was
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Right.
Okay. Damn it. Nobody knows.
Damn it.
All right. We didn't start the fire. Thank you.
Wow.
Damn
that is a number 1.
Did you hear me?
He just got it. He just.
You totally heard me.
That is a number 1 worth 10
sorry.
points.
I'm a terrible person.
There's still a number 1 out there. Scott, we're back to you.
I can't believe that. I didn't even think of that song. Holy crap. I mean, I'm still blanking, dude. I think I went through. I'm like looking at every damn like album cover I can think of. What else did he do? Billy Joel. Dude, I'm just dying. I can't visualize any other stupid song. What else was on that? I can't, dude. I'm striking 2. I'm striking 2.
He's taking strike 2.
I'm taking strike 2.
Jaret, you could pad your lead. You may have already won.
Yeah,
but
I
you
think
could
you got
you
it,
could
but-
pad your lead here if you could name one more Billy Joel hit.
I am also blanking. I mean, I swear I thought that was a different song, and that's what stuck in my head. And I'm like trying to think of videos.
I
and
think,
know that-
Jaret, I think they're wrong, and there is another one along the lines of what you're thinking.
Mhm.
Right?
Right. There's like
Yeah.
50s, the 50s thing.
There is another one of those. And I'll tell you this, Jaret, it was a number 1 hit. It was the last number 1 hit.
Damn it! I know it's what I'm thinking of. I know it is.
Well, I think, unless Matt corrects me that I'm wrong, I think you may have already won.
Yeah, I think you got it.
I had a little help from Tracy.
It's a team. Hey,
Right.
it's a team effort.
It's a team effort.
I feel guilty that it didn't help you.
No,
but-
I won because I got to hang out with you guys.
Did Jaret
That's
already
right.
win?
I'm the winner.
Okay.
So Jaret already won. The popular opinion in the comments, Jaret, is that the song you're thinking of is "River of Dreams." The "In the Middle of the Night."
That's it. Yes.
Yes. Well, that's okay. I'll go over the songs so you guys can go, "Oh my God," so many times. I'm going to start from bottom and work my way up. Now, a couple of these I don't know that well. "Pressure" from 1982 hit number 20. I don't really know that song. "Don't Ask Me
I
Why."
thought you were giving a hint with that
That's
one,
a good-
Chris, because you were like, "The pressure's on right now."
Oh no, I don't really know that song. "Don't Ask Me Why" went to number 19. I don't really know that one. "This Is the Time" from 1987 went to number 18. I don't know that one. Here we go. Now we're going to start on some ones. "She's Always a Woman"
what?
went to
That's
number
young?
17.
Oh yeah.
"Say Goodbye to Hollywood" from 1981 went to number 17.
Okay.
"Pennsylvania Boys," Allentown. Allentown went to number
That's
17.
right.
Damn it.
Here's another one, another amazing Billy Joel song. "Big Shot" went to number 14.
Wow.
I didn't really know this one. "Modern Woman" from the movie Ruthless People went to number 10. "You're Only Human" (parentheses Second Wind) went to number 9 in 1985. Don't know that one. Here we go. Here's some ones you should know. "You May Be Right"
Oh.
went to number
I thought that
7.
was just the lyric. I didn't think that was a damn song.
"I Go to Extremes"
Yep.
went to number 6.
That's a good song.
"The River of Dreams" went to number 3. And the number one song that nobody got, "Tell Her About It." Tell me all your dreams. That's what I thought you were thinking of, Jaret. The other like 80s throwback Joel song.
I was thinking of "In the Middle of the Night" because I
Okay.
sing it all the time. Yeah, that one. I Tell Her About It is the video that I was singing in my head, and I could not get to it.
Another one.
You owe it to yourself to look up. There's a video that's been going viral on TikTok of Jason Alexander in the 90s covering "River of Dreams" with a choir. That is just so strange to watch.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh God.
So the one that I was surprised wasn't a top 20 song. The one other one I thought someone might say is "Only the Good Die Young" only went to number 24.
Oh yeah.
Oh weird. That's
Wow.
I would have thought that would have been higher.
Yeah, so many hits. But congratulations, Jaret. You all did great. This was all a lot of fun. And
This was so
I gotta
much fun.
say,
Thank you.
I gotta say, most importantly, if you're watching this, please go to Geekscape Gives. We're raising money for Big Brothers, Big Sisters today with this live stream. And if you can spare a buck or two, head to Geekscape Gives. Everybody, make sure you check out Tracy Bonham, Sky Too Wide, and her new holiday single, "Unfuck This Fucked Up Christmas."
Love
That's
it.
the title, right?
Best name ever. Best fucking name.
That's amazing.
Bowling for Soup, new album, Fishing for Woos. Jaret's always doing a million things. Zayo, you got to check out the live Zayo album. I love all three of you. I love your music and I love you as people, and I appreciate you being here today. And I hope that you guys had fun.
Oh, it was such
That was a blast. It's always
such
a blast.
an honor to be with you. That you two very awesome, actually known people.
Well, we're going to go to a very, very brief commercial break. And then when we return, the 80s Kids Unite podcast will be talking about the greatest Christmas toys of the 80s. So stay tuned for that. And go check out everybody here. Check out the One Hit Thunder podcast, all of that good jazz. Jaret, you're about to play Wembley Stadium. That feels like something worth noting real quick.
Wow.
Pretty big deal. Just to throw out there.
Hold on, not stadium, arena. But
All right,
still,
Wembley Arena.
It's,
Either way, you're playing Wembley.
Amazing.
We're playing our biggest headline show of all time, and
Oh my God.
31 years into our band. That's I feel very, 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 very blessed about that. So
That's
thank you.
amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're leaving here in a few days, and it's a wild time in pop punk, guys. But it's a really, really nice and fun ride.
Hell yeah.
Right. We'll be back in
Congrats.
just a couple minutes. Please donate at geekscapes.com and help us hit our goal of $2,000 for the Big Brothers Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey.
Just for having me, I'm going to go in there right now. Bowling for Soup is going to donate $500.
Whoa!
Damn! In the One Hit Thunder name. So
I want to be a YouTuber.
I want to be a doctor.
I want to be an ultrasound technician. I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a football player.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a pharmacist.
I want to be a basketball player. I want to be an aerospace engineer. I want to be a surgeon. I want to be a scientist. I want to be a vet.
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a pilot.
I want to be a professional dancer. I want to be an artist.
I want to be a nurse. I also want to be a nurse.
I want to be a football player. I want to be a movie maker.
I want to be a neuropsychologist.
I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a court judge. I want to be a soccer player.
I want to be an astronaut. I want to be an entrepreneur.
I want to be a vet. I want to be a businesswoman. I want to be a dentist.
I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor too.
I want to be a marketing advisor. I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a teacher.
I want to be a lawyer.
My seasonal depression has really gotten to me this year. I used to enjoy writing emails about things I'd already written in other emails, but not this year. Ever since my seasonal depression started to arrive again,
I can no longer be myself.
it was ruining my life. The stress was really getting to me. The alcoholism, the casual alcoholism, the familial alcoholism, and the shopaholism. All of it was too much. So, I decided to ask my doctor about The holidays used to really stress me out, but now, thanks to Xmas, I actually do DIY projects instead of spending my money on shopping. I don't know how I have the time.
Xmas will cause some side effects, including sleepwalking in all adults, night tinkering, puppetry, and nighttime merrymaking. Hummingbirds who took Xmas complained of rapid heartbeats. Xmas is only for adults who are good with their hands, who also suffer from mild to severe seasonal depression, but have a good work ethic.
Thanks to Xmas, I kicked my seasonal depression to the curb.
Xmas is approved for use by adults who want it to feel like Christmas every day. Do not let your children near Xmas, and do not give Xmas to anyone under the age of 16. Do not attempt to wake anyone on Xmas. People who attempt to wake an Xmas user may be non-believers and may have to be dealt with. Users of Xmas cannot be held responsible for their actions if woken during a Maz cycle. Maz cycles become longer and longer. Feelings of intense joy can be experienced in your sleep while on Xmas. What would you like for Christmas?
My life back.
What are these young people doing? They're being so cool. Oh, and this music.
Don't cry, buddy. It's just EDM, and it can be yours too.
But how?
For the low price of a few crypto, you can stream all the greatest EDM tracks, like Your Beautiful Love by Asvulde. Let Me See Your NFT by Zika. Sex by Asvilbe. Dance of the Midnights by Kinderwolf. Dance of the Midnights remix by Angerwolf. Porter Porter, SVB Megamix 2023 Capike remix. And Sex, House Edition by Jane.
I need this music. What type of crypto will it take?
An assortment is fine.
Sleigh with reindeer, sack on my back. Just see me coming in a big black Cadillac. Well, it's Christmas time, pretty baby.
Hey, everybody. Sorry, there was a computer freak out where I think I accidentally cut off a pretty monumental announcement from our man Jaret.
Hello? Hey guys, I think he froze. But I'm here and I can take this over for now. Anyway, how's your day going? And also, oh, I am on here. Holy shit. What I was talking about was, oh, hey, there he is.
Yeah, I'm just going to try on the laptop because
well, I know that we're
not
limited
working
on
for me.
time. We're limited on time. I was just going to say I'm going to make a donation for in the name of this fundraiser for Boys and Girls Club. Boys Club was a big part of my life. I went there every day after school, kindergarten through 6th grade, and all of the team sports, baseball, football, basketball, were all. And not soccer, but we're all done through the Boys Club of America in Wichita Falls. And so when I was a kid. And so big part of our life and a big part of youth sports and just, the community as a whole. So I'm very, very happy that you guys did this. And I had a lot of fun. So I'm happy to do that. And I, hopefully we get some kids some access to some cool stuff.
Love that. Thank you so much. I felt terrible. You started talking, and then all of a sudden, the Munsters is playing, and I don't know how it happened.
Well, I just assumed the next show was starting, but honestly, no big deal, man. I had a blast, and I would have given to that charity anyway. I'm happy that I can do it to help out this thing that we're doing here.
Love it so much. Thank you so much. We love that support. Now. I will start the 80s Kids Unite intro, and you'll be seeing Zach and all the boys very, very soon.
In 2023, a crack commando unit of retro podcasters joined forces on a panel at LA Comic-Con, but were sent to Comic-Con jail for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped. Today, still wanted by 80s nerds, they are very easy to find. If you have an 80s nostalgia problem, if no one else can help, maybe you can hire the Night Boys.
Happy holidays, Geekscapers. Is that what we call it? The Geekscapers? Sure, why not? It's me, Zach, from 80s Kids Unite, one of many Night Boys. I'm going to bring in my other brothers from other mothers, Corey from Podcasting After Dark, Diallo from TV Obscura, Galactica. Actually, I host $2 late fee Podcasting After Dark along with Corey, and I co-host along with TV Obscura with Diallo and Corey, and 80s Kids Unite and Territory Marks. So many podcasts. Oh my God. So many podcasts. So little time. But we're here celebrating. I'm so happy to be a part of this live stream. You know, we do a live stream every year, usually in September to benefit a charity. But when Matt asked us to come on and say, hey, can you be a part of this for the big brothers and big sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey? I said, sure, let's do it. And he's like, well, what do you want to do? I said, well, what can I do? He said, anything. I said, okay, let's talk about favorite Christmas toys from years past, from the 80s. He's like, sure, let's do it. So I'm going to bring in my boys in just a minute. Let me see here and add to stage. Here comes Corey. And hey, Diallo. I'm so excited to have you guys. Wayne, unfortunately, could not join us. He had a little hiccup with his scheduling. So he sends his love. And I think all three of us will have something to say about his pick for 80s Kids Unite. But gentlemen, it's great to see you guys.
What's up?
Diallo, I love you. How are you? I can't hear you. You're muted. Hold on. I'm going to unmute you. There you go. Why don't you try talking now? How about that? You're unmuted again. Unmute your mic.
What's going on? Okay,
there we go. There you go. All right. So, little fun fact about the Night Boys from 80s Kids Unite. Yeah, we started back when, Corey, how long ago was it?
Oh my God, it was like 2 years ago or more. I mean, time is a flat circle, so I have no idea.
And we started around this time, actually. LA Comic-Con was in December, I believe, at that time.
Yes, LA Comic-Con was in December that year. And yeah, we had a good time. It was the first episode was technically a live show that we all did. And sadly we didn't record it because we didn't have that capability at the time. But it was a lot of fun, and it kicked off this whole thing.
Yeah, it was a bit like an origin story. Like, we didn't plan on being the 80s Kids Unite Night Boys, but it was like, hey, this actually worked out great. We should form a team.
Right.
And then we put our hands in. Yeah.
We synchronized our watches, our Swatch watches.
Yeah.
Whatever kind of 80s reference you want to use for linking. How about our Michael Knight security watches? How about that? Like,
there we go. Yeah.
Oh,
so we've been doing this for a long time. For those that don't know, we are a collection of several podcasts. Like I said, we are $2 late fee, Podcasting After Dark, Territory Marks, TV Obscura, Galactica, actually, and a whole lot of other Flip City podcast. That's where Wayne is from too. So if you ever get a chance to check out some of those podcasts, that would be awesome. If you're new to us, welcome. If you know us already, good to see you again. We talk about 80s nostalgia. We tend to toe dip into the 90s. Max from Ready to Retro is our 90s night boy. So stay tuned from some 90s Kids Unite in 2026, perhaps. But I have pulled some clips for us to talk about some of our favorite holiday toys. But before I do that, I just want to play something. I think y'all are going to appreciate this. Let me see if I can get it all fired up. How about one more time?
That was cool for a second.
That was awesome.
StreamYard, y'all. So bear with me. I played that for Diallo because when we were figuring out what we're going to do for this topic for this month, for this episode, for this very special episode for Geekscape Gives. And by the way, Geekscape Gives at the bottom, we have a scrolling little thing going on. Go to geekscapegives.com to donate to Big Brothers and Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. I believe we're pretty close to reaching our goal of $2,000, but let's go beyond that, y'all. Let's like this episode, let's crack a 2,000. We're at 310. Let's crack 2,000. Let's do that and go above and beyond. But in selecting the topic for this episode, I was like, let's just do something nostalgic. And we're getting closer to Christmas. If those of you that celebrate, or Hanukkah, because my story has to do with Hanukkah and Christmas, we're all going to share our like kind of fun holiday memories. Corey, do you want to kick us off? But before you do kick us off, I'm going to play a clip to set everybody up. Okay.
There we go.
If it plays.
It's new AT-AT, the all-terrain armored transport from Kenner. Batteries not included, action figures each sold separately. You can make AT-AT walk. Its legs are big enough to crush obstacles. You can move AT-AT's head and pretend to scan for rebels. AT-AT has a cockpit for Imperial Commander and AT-AT driver and laser machine guns. When you push a button to fire the laser cannons, you activate battle lights and sounds. There's even a troop compartment. New AT-AT from Kenner's Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back collection.
Oh, boy.
It's new AT-AT, the all-terrain armored transport from Kenner. Batteries not included, action figures each sold separately.
So good, it plays twice.
Why not? Why not? Corey, that brought up all the feels watching that commercial clip. Dude,
oh,
take
man.
us into your story about why the AT-AT is a special holiday memory for you.
I mean, anyone who grew up in the 80s, I'm sure the AT-AT is a special holiday memory for a lot of people. For me, Star Wars is life, but Aliens is my favorite movie. That's the phrase I like to go with. And growing up in Maryland and Virginia, here's what's funny, because I'm kind of like thinking about the memories now. I remember, so this is like my favorite Christmas present I ever got. I remember running downstairs under the tree, and the AT-AT was there waiting for me. That sounds like the beginning of a children's book.
You're a poet, and
yeah, buddy. Woo!
Oh,
hey, look at that. We are almost at 1,000, awesome. Almost at half of our goal. That's freaking awesome. That is so cool.
Yeah,
keep it going, y'all. Keep it going.
Congratulations to everybody. That's so cool, and help out a good cause, of course. I may be in Oregon right now, but I'm an East Coaster at heart. So Jersey for life, Maryland for life, Virginia for life, baby. Anyways, so I ran downstairs, and under the tree was the biggest freaking toy I'd ever seen in my entire life. The Imperial AT-AT, the all-terrain armored transport. It was already built. It was already fully constructed, so that's kind of like, I don't even remember the box for it. I don't know if it was the Empire Strikes Back version or if it was the Return of the Jedi version, because, it came out with both movies and they just basically repackaged them. At the time, I thought it was awesome. Now I look back, I'm like, oh, I wish I could have maybe put on those stickers or something. But anyways, I was super young. I think maybe it might have actually been, no, it was probably the Return of the Jedi version, because I also had in my stocking a Gamorrean guard.
Whoa.
Opened already. I didn't get to open him, but he was in my stocking. Thought that was cool. So was Admiral Akbar. I know. I think my dad might have just been having. My dad was probably drunk, having a good time that night. Is what really probably happened. But to this day, the AT-AT, still the coolest toy ever. I don't have the one I had, but I had it in my mom's basement up until I probably went into college. And I think I had a big purge late college. I didn't sell things. I gave them to our neighbor who had kids, and our neighbor had like Star Wars 2, and he wanted to get his kids into Star Wars. I was like, you know what? I don't want to sell these toys. I want someone to play with them. You know what I mean? So I purged a lot of them then, but I did have this AT-AT up until I was in college, probably, 20 plus years. And I remember as a kid, it was like as big as me. It was the biggest thing I'd ever seen. It was so cool. All the movable legs. You could, pose it. The head moved, and everything. And it came with, I think, ATS or AT-AT pilot, came with, General Veers, I think, maybe 2 characters. And just, I have such fond memories of that. And I loved my Gamorrean Guard and my Admiral Akbar forever as well. Gamorrean Guard, so like beefy, such a heavy piece of plastic. You know what I mean? It was great. Guys, if you don't know who that is, it was the green, like pig-faced guards in Jabba the Hutt's palace that Luke actually chokes one out. Kind of weird. He kind of uses Darth Vader's move. But the AT-AT was freaking awesome. And you know what,
Corey?
Yeah, I'll keep cooking, baby. And I gotta say, guys and gals, you remember these commercials? I mean, Zach showed this one, but they also had one for Empire Strikes Back. And as a kid, I loved how they would use like white styrofoam cups, and they would like make props to go with it. They weren't like official like turrets from Hoth or something, but they would make them. And as a kid, I would watch that commercial and I would go do the same thing. I would turn a styrofoam cup upside down, draw a little door on it, or cut out a little door on it, and make it into my own turret. I got that idea from the commercials, and I just miss toy commercials that had, not every piece of the commercial was like this licensed product. They took household products and made them as a part of it, and it kind of gave the kids inspiration. And you'd have the AT-AT actually step on the styrofoam turret and everything. That was so cool. Like, what a cool idea back in the day.
It's a nice alternative to hurting insects or bugs or anything like that. Like, oh, my AT-AT's crushing the ants. No, it's crushing styrofoam.
Crushing filthy rebels. Crushing.
Diallo, did you have the AT-AT, Diallo? I know you're a little bit older than us, but still young enough at heart to play with those toys.
You still enjoy some toys.
Yeah, no, it's actually funny that you said that you got the Gamorrean Guard with that, because in my brain, I'm like, okay, he got that in Return of the Jedi era.
Yeah.
But I got mine like before Return of the Jedi came out, but I had the same experience. I remember walking out, and the same, like you were talking about, it's the same thing. Like I remember walking out and there it was, and I'm like, yeah, I don't even know what the box looked like. I never thought about it until just now. But yeah, I never put, but I put stickers on all my others, so it's not like I missed out on that feeling or whatever. But yeah, it just it came out, and it was like probably one of the greatest things. I still can't wrap my head around that even existed or existed. It's such a cool piece of toy, and it's just so bigger than life. It had the lasers that were on the head, and you could recreate the whole Luke thing with the climbing up, and I think it had a little rope. I can't remember.
It did
exactly.
Yep. I mean, I lost mine immediately, but I remember it had one.
Yeah. It was a really cool toy. I mean, I had it. I don't even remember whatever happened to it. But it was definitely was a core memory of getting it on Christmas morning. So
Dustin over at $2 late fee loves when I say the line, "What a time!" And I think that applies to this toy line, because while we are definitely getting more pretty rad toys coming out right now for kids, for adults really. That time, during that span when Star Wars was releasing those toys, it was one fantastic play set or vehicle after another. I remember vaguely having an AT-AT. I don't know how I got the AT-AT, but I had the AT-AT. I'm sure it was my brother Erik's. And then, the minute you started to get quote unquote bored of a toy, a new toy came out from Star Wars that just kind of broke up that universe, expanded it even more, right? Like the Ewok village or something like that. But I imagine you, Corey, on that morning, opening it up and freaking out. And here's the funny thing. I've had gifts too that were out of the box already. And we are of a generation that didn't necessarily collect the toys in the box and keep them. You know, there are the obscure outliers that did that. Scott Zillner, shout out to you, who kept I buy one for the closet, one for the play.
That's why those boxes now, like even without the toys in them, just the boxes themselves go for so much money on the aftermarket because no one kept them. The rarity of them being kept, and they had beautiful artwork and beautiful like photography on them and everything.
They sure did. And you know, the thing is, like, those toys had countless hours of play, you know, versus nowadays it's just not. I don't know, maybe it's a little bit different because the advent of video games, whatnot. But the idea of opening up your stocking and seeing the figures already out of the package, you know, I kind of questioned that too. And I remember my parents playing it off like, well, that's Santa Claus, you know, he doesn't always have a chance to package every gift. I'm like, but why did he? I mean, I didn't question it because I had it. Because once you have
it's still cool. It's still a cool thing. And I just want to button this all up by saying that, you know, you talked about awesome play sets, but when the world was your play set, when there was a snow day, when it actually snowed and I could grab my AT-AT and take it outside and play with it in the snow, I mean, that's a memory that I'll never, ever stop cherishing. Like that was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Let's keep the Star Wars love going. We can always circle back too if we want to continue it. But let's keep the Star Wars love going with Diallo. Diallo, I'm going to play your clip to set it up, and then we'll go into your memory.
From Kenner's Star Wars collection, the Darth Vader TIE Fighter.
Careful, Luke. We've got company.
X-Wing fighter and action figure sold separately. Batteries not included.
It's on our tail, Luke.
Darth Vader's TIE Fighter has flashing lights, action sound.
Luke's force is strong, but we've got him now. Oh, no, you don't. We've lost our solar panels. Perfect hit. I'll be back.
Kenner's Star Wars Darth Vader TIE Fighter. X-Wing fighter and action figure each sold separately.
And yeah, so when those wings popped off in that commercial, that I marked out big time for that. I was like, oh my God, I remember when that happened. The Diallo, that commercial is from 1979. So it's obviously on the cusp and right before 80s, but take us into why that's so special for you.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think about it, but I think that's probably like my first like vehicle type toy that I ever got. Well, I used to get a lot of like the Mego toys like Superman, Spider-Man, and stuff like that. I had a Batmobile, but like for Star Wars, it was like, I think it was like the first one that I had, you know. And I remember coming out on Christmas, and it was out of the box, and it was like sitting there in front of all the toys, and it was just like, it was almost like a feeling of like I leveled up in life or something, you know. It's like, oh, now like this is it, like I got it. And like right around then it might have been like a year or two after the movie came out, so it was like peak. The first movie came out, so it was peak like Star Wars, and I was like 7 or 8 or 9 around then. So it was just like everything. And that is one thing I do remember having it for quite a while. Going back to the AT-AT just a little bit, I actually I played with it, but I don't have a lot of memories of actually using it. And I'm thinking about it in comparison to the X-Wing. And I think it's because like my X-Wing, I could send it on missions and I could do stuff, and you can play with it against like TIE fighters and whatever. But like the AT-AT just kind of was there. And so it was like a prop that might sit on the side while people were doing stuff. So anyway, that's my random ADHD brain going off into side topics. But it was like, the X-Wing fighter was just, it's so great. I need to actually hunt that down and find it again. So I have my Millennium Falcon, but I don't have that one. So
did that X-Wing fighter have R2-D2 in the back, and like you push down on him and sound effects came out?
Yeah, you push it down. I think you push down on R2-D2 and the wings popped up, I think. There was a little button in the back for like the sound effects to make the warp engine sound or whatever. And there was like a light. There was like a red light in the front of it that was for like the lasers.
Right.
Oh, God, it's so good. It's such a like, you look at other like in that era, things weren't like the figures themselves weren't like accurate to the the characters, but the toys, for the most part, not scaled as they weren't, but the toys were. And so the X-Wing, it was like the perfect real world representation of like what you were seeing on the movies. So
yeah,
really
and what
cool.
y'all, I think people need to remember too, or realize back in 1979, early 80s, when toys had sound effects, quote unquote, or that were attached to them, they were usually just a buzzer or a beep, right?
Yeah.
So Fisher Price released like their line of adventure heroes or adventure toys or whatever, and they had like spaceships, but it was just like a buzzer kind of thing.
Yeah.
Star Wars was different. Star Wars had more accurate sound effects, right, Corey? Like the AT-AT, for example, but the TIE Fighter
it's
too.
obviously limited by the technology of the time, but they were like a step above, you know? It's not like they're totally sounding like the Ben Burt, you know, sound effects that we get in the movies, but they're definitely doing better, you know?
I'm sorry, what sound effects did you say?
Ben Burt.
Who's that?
Okay, Zach, we'll move on. He's the guy that did he is the sound effects guy, the sound engineer for the movies, came up with the lightsaber sound, the TIE Fighter sound, the laser bolt sound, everything. Ben Burt is a GD legend.
I mean, this is the Geekscape network that we're on, so it kind of tracks that Corey's the one that knows. He is our resident. Well, him and Diallo and Corey.
I learned something new today.
Okay, see? I don't feel so bad. Thanks, Diallo, for making me not feel as bad as I did just a moment ago.
I'll just make you feel bad about other things.
Yeah, no, we'll get to that. Trust me, we're going to get to that. There's, for those that don't know, on 80s Kids Unite, and 80s Kids Unite is on podcast.
We all try to make Zach feel bad.
$2 late fee, territory marks. There's some sort of trauma that comes up on almost every episode of 80s Kids Unite. Typically revolves around my sort of trauma. I think Corey was the last one with trauma.
I think I had some trauma on there.
When we get to my topic, we're going to circle back to some previous trauma from a previous episode for those that have watched or listened to our episodes in the past. But Diallo, I don't think I did not have a TIE Fighter or an X-Wing back in the day. So watching these commercials again, I was like, oh my God, those are cool. Because granted, those are little kids playing with those toys. And I love the bell bottoms in that commercial too, like the kids with the bell bottoms on. Did you have the Darth Vader's TIE or X-Wing? Sorry, TIE Fighter?
Yeah, no, I never had the. It was weird. As I was watching that commercial, I was like, yeah, I never had the TIE Fighter. Yeah, I just never did. My friends had it, you know, so it's like if I ever went over to play with them, we go at it and pull in the Space 1999 ship to add into the adventures. But yeah, I never had that. Yeah, but you know, like kind of attached to what you were saying, like watching that commercial plus what Corey was saying about his commercial, it's like that's a distinct memory, a part of my Star Wars experience and growing up, where those commercials, I can even hear, you know, me with like theme music. It's like I can hear this, like a couple of the themes that they would play in them, and just how they were set up, and a lot of it was the selling you on the imagination of it. So it wasn't giving you the movie. It was like, this is how you're going to be playing with it, with your, like the cups that you were saying. So yeah, and I don't know that they do that anymore. I think commercials are just like the actual cartoons now. but yeah.
Yeah, no, Diallo, that's a good point. The commercials showed you how to play with them. And I was thinking about what you said about the AT-AT being a centerpiece. And I feel like it's same thing for me. And I start thinking about, like, why is that? It's like, I think it's the speed of it. I never had an X-Wing, but I actually had the Darth Vader TIE Fighter. It was a hand-me-down. I got it from somebody, I think an older cousin. So I never like opened it, or I don't know how I acquired it, but I do believe it was a hand-me-down. And I'm Diallo, I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about the biker scout that comes with the speeder bike and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so much more fun to be able to run around with something.
Yeah, you're like,
yeah. And I'm watching the kids play with it in the commercial, and I'm like, yeah, that's what was fun. The AT-AT awesome. It's a spectacle. It's a centerpiece to the battle that's happening around it. You know what I mean? But with a flying vehicle like the X-Wing or the TIE Fighter or a speeder bike or a snow speeder, you can you can run fast with it. I remember having woods behind my house, and I remember taking my biker scout and just like kind of putting it in front of me and just running and pretending like I'm the camera and I'm just watching it go through, and I'm like, this is amazing. And I think having the kid be able to speed through, it encourages much more fun. And not to say I didn't have fun with my AT-AT, but those other toys were technically more fun. And I got to say, though, the reason I never had an X-Wing, I wanted a Y-Wing because those were always my favorites, but I never had one of those either. But I got to say, Y-Wing for life, baby.
Wow. For those that are just joining and popping in, you're like, Y-Wing, X-Wing, what's going on? So we are sharing our favorite holiday memories. It's centered around 80s toys, 70s, but 80s as well. And obviously right now we're talking about Star Wars because Star Wars was life for most kids in the 80s. Did anybody listening or watching right now chime in on our comment section? Did you have any of these toys we talked about? What was your favorite Star Wars toy if you had Star Wars toys? Something about the figures and the things that you could slip in your pocket. And for me, it was hiding things and taking it to school and knowing that it was always kind of there for me. It was like a comfort thing, some kids had a blankie, some kids had a patch from their pillowcase. Me, I had like an action figure in my pocket at all times because you never knew, like, if I was going to have a moment to myself, I could play with my figure, right? And having those Star Wars figures of the 3 3/4 size, that was a game changer, right? That they were like, they weren't the first, but they were definitely the first to kind of have accessibility, like so many different figures you could choose from versus just Universal Monsters from Mego or Pocket Heroes, which were the superhero ones. And we're going to segue into my story because it connects with superheroes. I was all about that. Like, I was kind of given a choice as far as writing a letter to Santa, quote unquote. Did I want something big, like a big play set, or did I want a lot of little things? And I was more on the lot of little things side. I always wanted I could have the big Ewok village, which I did eventually get, or I could have like 10 figures. I'll take the 10 figures, because it just gives you more to play with. So I'll paint this picture for my story. And there's where the trauma comes into play. So in 84, I moved from California to Michigan to California. Parents got divorced. Mom got remarried. Go back to a previous episode of 80s Kids Unite because I talk about that. My mom was married. We were Christian, celebrated Christmas. My mom got married
when you turned Jewish, right?
This is when I turned Jewish, and my mom got married to a Jewish guy, Gary, and we started celebrating Hanukkah and Christmas together. So it was my first Hanukkah, Christmas in California combined in 1984, or was it 85? I think it was 84. And I was obsessed with a new toy line that had just come out. And we actually talked about this on an episode of 80s Kids Unite, Superpowers. And I'm going to play the commercial to go with that right about now.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. Impossible. The Hall of Justice under attack. Batman behind bars.
Here's the trapdoor, Batman!
Brainiac's taken over the computer. Joker in the elevator. Evil forces joining for a final assault. Who can restore order?
Superman!
Can Superman save the Hall of Justice? You decide. New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Hall of Justice playset. Some assembly required. Vehicles and figures sold separately.
So that Christmas of Hanukkah and Christmas, I got not one, but 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 of the superpowers, right? I got the big ones: Flash, Superman, Lex Luthor, and who had a suit on that I didn't recognize because I wasn't really reading the comic books at that time. Brainiac, who was a robot who I only knew from the cartoon of being like more of a humanoid looking automaton, and a few others. But I also got the Lex Luthor ship as well, which I, to use a wrestling term, marked out over because the ship actually came with an extra piece of kryptonite to battle against Superman. It was a really rad ship. And so these figures were so special to me that I was I would take pictures of just the figures, and it was not only was it a Christmas thing, but it was Hanukkah. So I was opening up one figure after another on each night of Hanukkah. And then on the final night of Hanukkah, which I believe coincided with Christmas or somewhere around there, I open up and I've got the Lex Luthor ship. So I was in heaven over these figures. And if I have a picture, I'll pop it up. Actually, yeah, it's called the Lexor 7. And I will pop that up right now. Yeah, there you go. The Lexor 7 assault ship, removable kryptonite crystal. And he laid down in the ship, which I thought was really weird.
I was just going to comment on that. I was like, why is he sleeping in there, man?
I mean, at least with the X-Wing, like the guys actually could sit up or stand in the ship. They're not laying down like a corpse,
Corpse. This is his coffin, his flying coffin.
It was Lexor's coffin, by the way. And we are going to get to some of the comments in a minute too, because we just had one in regards to He-Man and Star Wars as well. Actually, I'm going to show that comment right now. My cousin was the only one who had what seemed like all the Star Wars figures. I had more He-Man and G.I. Joe. Well, Mike, we're going to get to some He-Man stuff in just a minute.
He-Man's
awesome. So shout out to you, Mike, and shout out to Wayne, by the way. We're going to get to your topic in just a minute, Wayne. But I was so excited about these toys, and I love them so much. Corey, we've talked about superpowers on Podcasting After Dark, but your thoughts about the superpower line?
It's I didn't have any growing up, but it's the funny thing is, Zach, I had the same thoughts as you. I was like, oh, why does Lex Luthor look like that? Why does Brainiac look like that? And why is everyone laying down? And why does Superman even need a spaceship? But yeah, I had some like hand-me-downs and everything. The one that I always liked and what I talked about on the 80s Kids Unite episode, or whatever it was, the one I always liked is Red Tornado. I still think he's one of my favorite designs, like character designs of all time. Weirdly, I'm not even like a fan of the color red, but for some reason, I love that dude. I wasn't a DC kid growing up. I was more of a Marvel kid, and I probably in '85, I wasn't even really probably reading many comics at that point. Punisher was my first character that I got into, so I was more into the Marvel stuff at that age. So I never had any superpower stuff, but Red Tornado was freaking awesome looking. But Zach, it's funny, those things you were saying, I was like, I had those same thoughts as a kid. Why is Brainiac a robot? Why is Lex Luthor wearing that weird suit? Although I think the suit was cool though, and I did think Brainiac looked cool. I just didn't understand why he didn't look like what he looked like on the cartoon with the green and purple.
Me too. And for those that don't know, the superpower
I have
line,
answers for that.
We're gonna get. I figured you would, Diallo, because you're our resident. Speaking of being on Geekscape, you are a resident Geekscape comic guy when it comes to DC stuff specifically. But I was gonna say the great accessories with those toys. Like Lex Luthor's armor would come off. Red Tornado had a cape.
Yeah. I like the soft goods, the like Superman having like a cape that was like cloth and everything like that. I always thought that was really, really cool.
Yeah, they were doing things back then. The Samurai had like a removable top for whatever reason. Because sometimes I'm like, why did you take his shirt off? That's okay, sure. Why not? So anyways, Diallo, you have some answers to our questions about Brainiac and Luthor, right?
Yeah, it's so I had that was like the tail end of when I was allowed to play with toys. So I had a few of the figures, and like I've never been more, like DC or Marvel. I was always just like, I love superheroes, so it's like I like both. But I think I do have more of a leaning towards DC characters, even though I have way more Marvel in my collection. X-Men's my favorite of all time, but I have all the other stuff. But anyway, so it's like, at that time when the superpowers line came out, that was sort of like a shift from the classic Silver Age depictions of the characters into like a more modern area. And so that's when you had the redesign of Brainiac. That's when Luthor got his armor, because he used to just wear like a kind of purple outfit, and and Brainiac was the green character, but then they made him like the cyborg character. And I think his ship is still pretty iconic. Brainiac ship, I think it's like that big skull with the octopus kind of bottom. I think that's still kind of around. But anyways, so that was why there was that shift, and it seemed like it was pretty instant. And so it wasn't like there was something going on in the comic book and then they brought it over. It was sort of like coordinated. So that's why. And they even like there was a cartoon, I don't know if you remember the Super Friends, and they rebranded it as the Legend of the Superpowers, I think, or something, kind of coincide with the toy line, which they introduced Firestorm in that cartoon, and he was one of the figures that they had for in that Superpowers collection. So
yeah, he was a part of the first wave that I got, and I didn't know who Firestorm was at the time, but I thought he was one of the coolest looking figures. No soft goods with him, but they all had action poses. You could squeeze their legs or squeeze their arms, and they could do things that, you know, other figures at that time couldn't do. And then, you know, other toy companies tried to like basically bite off that by, like Silverhawks, for example. We'll give them action legs or action wings, but they really couldn't do much. They were in these like straight arm poses versus Superpowers, who kind of had their arms cocked, like ready to punch. So they were already in a position of like looking like they were ready for action. So
yeah. Well, Superpowers ones were cool because you could like, I think like the Flash, you squeeze his legs or you squeeze his arms. I can't remember which one, but like you would like
squeeze his arms,
run. Yeah. So in like forget one of them, like might have been Red Tornado. He could like spin or something.
Now, yeah, I think he squeezed his legs and he
Green
spun
Lantern.
around.
His arm would pop up. Yeah, so
and he
that
came
was,
with a lantern.
Yeah, they put thought into designing those, which was pretty cool. You know, I was you know, juxtapose those against the Marvel Secret Wars ones, and I always say like the Secret Wars, it's kind of like to me it was like a afterthought. They were just trying to catch up. And put something out, so they weren't as well designed. But yeah, the Superpowers ones were pretty, especially for the time. It was pretty cool.
Well, the Superpowers.
It's funny with the things that have like a gimmick to them. Like I have this is one of the reissues that just came out, you know. But like I have him on my desk and he's fun to like just kind of fiddle with. But like I see how like I wouldn't play with it too much because his arm is sort of stuck out at the side like that. You know, this is Venkman from the Fright Features Real Ghostbusters toys. Again, this is just the one of the reissues. But like it's sort of the same thing how we're talking about with those Superpowers toys, but those were better because like even in their static pose they looked normal, like whereas his static pose, his arm is, you know, sticking out like that, you know. But again, it's fun to fiddle with when you're just sitting here working or editing or something like that. But like I wouldn't see myself as a kid playing with it, which is why I'd never even had these as a kid. I had just the regular ones.
Yeah, it felt more like a statue. And I agree, like even the ones who had the poses that maybe would make the playability harder, like the Red Tornado, his waist spun around, so sometimes you'd have to like hold him in that position, or like me, you could jam tape in his sides and that would kind of wedge his spine from turning around.
Yeah, because his mechanics would get all loosey if you used him too much, and then all of a sudden he's just like he's got no spine, you know.
Right. He's got no spine, guys. Same with Samurai. Samurai was the same way. But Diallo, to your point about the Marvel Secret Wars that came out at pretty much the exact same time, while they didn't have, they were over accessorized to the point where it's like, what's the point of this? They would come with these giant shields that had these kind of lenticular. But they were like pointless because no superheroes running around with a giant shield outside of Captain America.
But the
Captain
base
America's
figure
shield
But the base figures themselves, I thought, were more dynamic looking than sort of the barrel chested DC ones. And so like it's like I never cared about the shield, but I liked the way the Marvel ones looked better. I think they were sculpted better and they had sort of softer plastic, so you could sort of move their legs a little bit, although you know you shouldn't for too long. But then Wolverine came with like actual hook-on claws and stuff, which you immediately lost, you know. But like yeah, the shields were weird. Like that was such a weird like design, and I get like you're like, okay, we have to have this like playification thing, but like who the hell has a shield except for Captain America? And I think I cut you off, Zach, but you're like, even the Captain America shield doesn't have a lenticular thing on it, and I don't even know if he did even come with like a proper shield.
No,
or did he come with one of those stupid lenticular ones?
He came with the lenticular one, which had like the image, but it didn't last for very long because you move it to one side and suddenly it's his face, and he's like, Captain America might have an ego, but he doesn't have an ego that big that he has a shield with his face on it, which would actually be kind of funny if they ever decided to do that. But speaking of shields, Captain Ego, I love that. He would be partners with Captain Obvious, who's always telling you something that just makes total sense. Don't steal that, anybody out there watching this right now, writing a comic book, because Diallo's going to do that. Diallo's going to make a comic out of Captain Obvious. I hope so. I hope you do. Okay, so we're going to shift over to Wayne's topic, because I told Wayne, I said, you may not be able to join us, but you will be here in spirit. And Wayne has a very relatable topic to all of us. And again, go to geekscapegives.com. We're raising money right now for Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey. We are at, I believe, have we cracked the 1,000 mark yet? We're pretty close. We're at $940.
Yeah.
Yep. And we're trying to raise 2,000 today. So help us get to that mark, please. Help us get over that mark. That would be pretty amazing. I'm going to play Wayne's topic and then get into that as well, because I have a feeling we're all going to have something to say about it.
Now you can imagine all the power in the universe. The Masters of the Universe collection. 23 pieces, each sold separately. There's He-Man and these heroic action figures. Skeletor and the Warriors of Evil, and 4 fighting creatures. Castle Grayskull, Point Dread, and the Talon Fighter. You put them together. And battle machines like the Attack Track, batteries not included. What would you do with all the power in the universe? He-Man, Skeletor, and all other items from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Was that a little blonde boy? Was it the kid from Return of the Living Dead Part 2?
I think it was. And the Blob, who got wasted by the Blob.
Yeah, he got blobbed. That was a childhood trauma of mine. The kid that got blobbed in the sewer. Because I was that age when I saw that movie.
Shout out to you, Mike, because I think you had mentioned about the Masters of the Universe stuff. All I have to say about all of that is, wow. I think as kids, and even now as adults, when we go to Comic-Cons and we see toys, we just go, wow. Yeah, Wayne had shared with us that I think he got the entire first wave of Masters of the Universe toys for Christmas one year. Spoiled down in Florida. Corey, did you have any of the Masters of the Universe toys when they first came out?
Oh, hell yeah. I was massive Masters of the Universe fan. My dad even took me in Roanoke, Virginia at the Civic Center to that live action He-Man show. If anybody remembers that from back in the day, it wasn't on ice. Like, it wasn't an ice-capade, but it was kind of like that idea. And it was amazing. I loved Masters of the Universe. I had probably all the first wave figures. I had Castle Grayskull. I can't tell you, I don't have that shocking memory of coming down Christmas morning like I did with the AT-AT, but I did get it for maybe a Christmas, maybe a birthday present. I don't know, but I had it. Loved it. Loved He-Man. And as an adult, and me, Zach, and Diallo, and everybody on TV Obscura, we revisit a lot of our childhood cartoons. And as a kid, I loved He-Man. And as an adult, I think it holds up really, really well. It's very timeless. I love G.I. Joe, of course, but it's very of the 80s. He-Man, I kind of find myself rewatching He-Man and Toxic Crusaders pretty regularly. I'll still watch G.I. Joe, but He-Man pretty regularly. That Castle Grayskull is amazing. I never had Snake Mountain. A buddy of mine had Snake Mountain. That's really cool too. But Castle Grayskull, I think a lot of people still consider it probably one of the greatest toy play sets of all time. The sculpt of it was amazing. The fact that you had to put the 2 swords, which a factor that I always wish was in the show that I liked in the toys, where there's 2 halves of the sword. He-Man had one half, Skeletor had the other, and then you put it into the door of Castle Grayskull when you combine them to open up the door. I think that is such a cool idea that I wish was incorporated into the show. But I don't want to, I'm sure I said everything that everyone else wants to say. So I'll let other people talk, but such a cool toy, such a cool figure, and such a cool universe.
And I believe that one of the reasons why they didn't go with the 2 swords put together is because Black Star did it about a year earlier from Filmation, and they wanted to distance themselves from Black Star, which had a decent toy line too, by the way, with some cool sparks. But we'll save that for another 80s Kids Unite down the road. Diallo, did you have any of the Masters of the Universe toys back in the day?
No, that was right at that point where I was because I'll never forget when I got shamed for playing action figures. I remember I had a 12-inch Captain America. It was really cool. And I think back, I'm it was really cool, but I got, you're still playing with dolls, so I think that was the last day that I ever played with them. But my brother, who's much younger than me, he had like everything. So it was like I still got to play with. So he had a bunch of the He-Mans. I think he had Battle Cat. He had He-Man. I think Skeletor. But I was very into, like, I watched the cartoon and I was very into the figures also. I just never had them. So I always wanted to get some of them, but I just couldn't. So it was like, I always liked Merman for some reason.
He was cool looking.
And, yeah. So, you know, like,
and his sword looked like a little corn cob.
Yeah. Yeah, so so it was, for me, it was more just like the cartoon, which I was really just run home from school every day to watch it, and but I never really had any of the figures, unfortunately. So, and also, I'm gonna make a confession right now. You guys might, it's like I'm outing myself or something. I never really liked the figures very much, to be honest. I didn't really like they was kind of like bulky or something, but I didn't really have to make a choice either, because I didn't didn't play with them. Like if I had one now, I'd put it on my desk, but I wasn't as, and I think I said that because I think at that age, if I was more into them, I probably still would have found a way to get them, you know what I mean? So
right.
But I still I mean, I love Masters of the Universe to death. So
I mean, Diallo, I would take the early 2000s He-Man look, the Four Horsemen toys that came out. I would take those over the OG. I mean, the OGs I love because they're nostalgic, but I never quite liked their body type either as a kid. I was like, wow, they're kind of stuck in a pose that kind of it was hard to work with as a kid, you know what I mean? And I have a lot of figures now, but I do like more of the modern interpretations of them, or even like they take the old look but do modern stuff to them, like having their legs, their knees move or something like that. But yeah, the Four Horsemen ones from the early 2000s, especially that Triclops one, is probably one of my favorite figures of all time, because he's the pose where he's kind of got his sword out and his hand out. I think it's such a cool sculpt. And that was such a cool look. And that cartoon, by the way, very underrated. People check out the reboot He-Man cartoon. It was so awesome. Also, the one that just came out on the on Netflix as well. But yeah,
I will say that
was so good.
Yeah, definitely. Here in the Shaffer household, Masters of the Universe and He-Man has continued to live on through my son. And you mentioned it earlier, Corey, that Castle Grayskull playset. There were a lot of playsets back in the day, like that would come out and they'd be flash in a pan. You know, they would the Crystar Crystal Castle or the Sectar's Hive. And those were similar in the idea that it was just this big hunk of plastic, but Castle Grayskull was different. You know, we showed you guys Superpowers a minute ago, and the Hall of Justice was pretty cool, but it was more of a carrying case for the figures. And like, you know, we've talked in the past about G.I. Joe, and we could maybe next year on Geekscape's live cast, we can do a whole thing on G.I. Joe, because that's definitely unlocking a core memory from the holidays. But something about the Masters of the Universe Castle Grayskull and the lore, while you know every documentary you see about Masters of the Universe was all about like the marketing, and they had no real direction of where they were going, and then the cartoon comes out and it was totally different from a lot of the stuff that was in the mini comics that came with the figures. And you know, fortunately, I will say I agree with you, Diallo, on one front, that the figures were not always as appealing as like the cartoon. Zodak, for example, was covered in body hair, and I was like, what is up with Zodak having all this body hair? It's weird, but he's still kind of cool. Mossman with his flocked fur. And we talked about Battle Cat. You mentioned Battle Cat, but you know, Skeletor's Panther was flocked as well. And that was the first time I even knew what flocking was. And I'm like, what is this guy? That guy smells, you know, Mossman smelled like a car freshener.
Don't put Mossman in the slime pit, baby.
Don't put and don't put Stinkor too close to your nose, otherwise you'll have an affection for patchouli for the rest of your life.
We talked about that on the one episode, but I was like, I'll walk around in the mall and I'll be like, I smell stinkor. What is that?
Zach,
I want to address what you were saying about Castle Grayskull, why it works so well. I follow this really cool on Instagram. This guy who just posts like old catalog images. His name's like Battle Armor Dad, and he's got a picture of Battle Armor Cobra Commander, and it's a fun page to watch. And he'll post everything. And I saw one time, a Sector post he made, and I'm looking at the base, and I had some Sector toys, and they were cool. And I was looking at their play set, and it's just rocks. It's just a giant gray rock thing. And I'm like, and it's huge. And I'm like, but it has no personality. Castle Grayskull has a face. It has a skull in the front. The design of it is so amazing. It's part castle, part face. But then, like, for me as a kid, like opening up, like looking inside, there was like this, like a sticker you could put down on the ground that was like, or it was maybe on the wall, but it was like bars, and there was like hands coming through and tentacles and everything. I was like, what's that? What's in there? And then there was like another, like a piece of armor set that like was like kind of like flat, maybe a sticker. I can't remember what it was. I know that they've remade it, and they made it into a toy, that armor set. But there were all these little knickknacks and nooks and crannies and hidden like things to discover. And it wasn't just like a trap door that was neat. It was like, where is this sticker? Where does this lead to? Like, what is this supposed to represent? This is so cool. Right. What is that tentacle monster? How did it get in there? There was so much lore just on the toy itself.
And you're right. It was not just a castle, but it was also a gray skull. So that was the face that you were referring to, the gray skull. And I just want to, I agree with you. I mean, the idea of what stickers could do to a kid's imagination back in the day. And now, thanks to companies like Super 7 and other great companies out there that are making these toys for us kids, we're all kids at heart, right? To relive that. We're almost out of time, y'all. So I really want to quickly shout out Geekscape again for allowing us to do this. Matt Kelly, by the way, he's the warrior behind the keys, and he's doing all the work. He's doing the Lord's work, by the way, running this thing. So God bless him and doing all this stuff. Go to Geekscape Gives to donate today to reach the goal of $2,000 to benefit the boys, big brothers, and big sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. This is the 6th annual, y'all. So go to geekscapegives.com to support today. Help us boost this up. Support the kids. This is earlier in the cast, there was a thing about Billy Joel, and there's a song, "This is the time." This is the time to donate for kids and get those big brothers and big sisters some cool stuff and do the fun things for them. We are 80s Kids Unite. Really quickly, Podcasting After Dark, $2 late fee, Territory Marks, TV Obscura, Galactica actually, Ready to Retro, Flip City podcast, like all these podcasts that all come together. We're all the night boys. We're night ladies too. We're night people. We're all inclusive, and we have a great selection of people on our show. Go check us out. 80s Kids Unite.
And don't forget about John Toma, that 80s dude on Instagram.
Right. John Toma. Go check out all that stuff and help support Geekscape Gives, geekscapegives.com, blah, blah, blah. You know the whole deal. They're going to keep rocking and rolling all day. We got to tap out, y'all. So thank you guys. If you have something that we didn't cover that you want to talk about, go to our Instagrams and let us know right in the comments. Happy holidays, everybody. I'm Zach. This is Corey. This is Diallo. We love you guys. We're the Night Boys. Oh, we got one. We'll play our outro and we are out of here because I spent a lot of time doing the outro. So I feel like I need to play that at least. Here we go. And the outro is going to play right now. Bye, everybody.
80s Kids Unite is brought to you by Hungry Hungry Hippos, the loudest tabletop game in history. And by Nickelback, Zach's favorite band. If you'd like to suggest topics for this show, go to the Patreon of either $2 late fee or Podcasting After Dark, or both. All links are in the show notes. We love you.